When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBT front! Paris Ribbon!
What on earth is going on? Will get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! There's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round. We're not finished!
So careful when he gets the jump back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
Goes from full screen, it's gonna be okay. No, never mind! It's Meta RD!
It's all about taking that first step.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to another World Warrior recap show here on Capcom Fighters. Myself, Wrench, joined this week by Marine. What's good, yo?
Yo, what's good? Oh my gosh, it's so nice to be here. I'm so excited because I have been watching these streams like from at home, and I'm just like, oh, it kind of feels like, you know, Saturday morning cartoons, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
so
feel that.
Again, like, I'm super glad to be here, and I'm so stoked to see some of the World Warriors that we've been seeing, you know, the past couple weeks here.
Like, I know you've been tuning in the past few weeks as well, but if you're new to the stream and the World Warrior recaps and figuring out what we're doing here, it's a little bit of a watch party vibe for the first half of the show, right? As we're going to be going over different grand finals from the various World Warriors that took place during the week. This week, we are going to be going over Germany number 3, UK and Ireland number 3, and Asia East number 2. This is our way here, the Capcom Fighters, to kind of keep track of all the various World Warriors that go on throughout the CPT season, right? Because I know a lot of people want a bit of a closer look. Last year, it was tough to kind of get everything under an umbrella,
Exactly.
all the different time zones that you got to check out and whatnot. So this is our effort this year, this season of CPT, to kind of keep all of this in line with everything.
Yeah, definitely. So as you mentioned before, yeah, we got Germany, UK, Ireland, and Asia East. Which World Warriors are you looking forward to here? Because I know I've commentated some of the Salt Mine League World Warriors, and anytime I commentate them, I'm just like, dude, this is literally, like, it could be like a top 16 match, top 8 matches, because there's so many amazing players. But for me, I'm probably mostly looking forward to Asia East, because as you mentioned before, like the time zones, right?
Yeah.
Because we're just like, oh, we're sleeping, we're doing our thing. But I mean, this is also a really nice stream to kind of see like what's going on with these World Warriors and what's going on who has the most points to qualify for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm going to be looking forward for that UK and Ireland Grand Finals. Obviously, stacked region there as well. All of the regions, honestly. It's been such a global game now when it comes to Street Fighter 6, as well as the entirety of the fighting game community. And then after those Grand Finals are nailed in the books, we're actually going to be going over and commentating ourselves the top 8 from the Spain Portugal number 2 World Warrior event, which also a stacked bracket to come as well. I believe we're going to have a preview of the top 8 of that, if I'm not mistaken. Here it is on your screen now. So plenty of action here to come as well, right? So you see some familiar faces, some newer faces, all going to be going over it at that Spain Portugal top 8. Again, those are going to be taking place after we take a look at the grand finals for Germany, UK, Ireland, as well as Asia East.
Yeah, so on here, it looks like for winner semifinals, so we got, I don't know how to pronounce that.
So yes, when it comes to Spain and Portugal, their Spanish is a little bit different than the Spanish I'm used to. So a lot of the names are going to be difficult to pronounce, and we're going to get there when we're going to get there, but that's not going to be right now.
Yeah, true
so
that.
The Spain-Portugal top 8 will be taking place again after the grand finals that we go over, of course. But I also want to talk about the regional finals prizing, because we also have that to go over. Yes, indeed. So once you get to the regional finals goes for all these World Warrior events. Again, we're going to have 5 regular World Warrior events, all culminating in the regional finals for the various regions. And if you win the entirety of the regional finals, not only do you qualify into Capcom Cup, but you also get the $2,000 straight into your pocket. Second, third, and fourth place also get compensated as well as a little bonus prize.
Yeah, it's actually really nice too because, you know, you're giving support to these amazing players and whatnot because they definitely deserve that money. And of course, that spot at Capcom Cup as well. So with that prizing going on, I definitely can't wait to see what we have for the Germany top 8.
Yes, indeed. That is going to be our first grand finals that we're going to take a look at, right? And like we mentioned, Germany also very much on the up-and-coming side of things when it comes to different premier players in Street Fighter 6 and CPT. So we have MDZ Jimmy got 5th, right? Call Pro and MDZ Jimmy both got 5th. Random, who we also I think know and love at this point, a Manon player from Germany, made a splash. Almost honestly qualified for Capcom Cup last year at the LCQ, doing super well there. They ended up getting 4th. .exe on the jury ended up getting 3rd. Yosh and Yim Yams on the Akuma and Kami respectively got 7th. But the grand finals did end up being at Semi versus Halibel. I believe Halibel ended up shutting down Random and .exe as well, so definitely a great showing. But with Semi and Halibel, I believe this is going to be a Shoto battle as well, as Germany has a couple of the Ryus that are still remaining. A character that I think is incredibly solid, but you know, I think not as appealing as some of his Shoto counterparts, right? Like, I know when I'm looking at Shotos, I look for a little bit more sauce with the Ken and the Akuma. I think a lot of people are more attracted to those characters. While the Ryu, he's solid, but you know, he's the protagonist. He's the good old boy.
Right. It's just more of like a traditional way of seeing how Ryu is just that kind of character that just plays super like footsies and just like super basic, right? And then you have Ken, who is just kind of like Ryu, but kind of like more flashy.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Akuma being the antagonist of the Street Fighter world. It's nice to see him, but it's also nice to see some Ryu too, because I always say that he is kind of like a hidden gem in a way. It's like some people, they do play him, but do you really play him at his full potential?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't really believe in the Ryu like that, you know what I mean? So there's kind of like maybe even a subconscious mental block when it comes to playing the character. But not for these players in Germany, right? MDZ Jimmy, very much a believer in Ryu. Semi, a big believer in Ryu as well. So let's get to the grand finals without any further ado for Germany number 2.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, GG Halibel versus Semi 28.
Now, Halibel, of course, coming from that loser side, so has to win 2 first of 3 sets with his Akuma for now. And Semi, I mean, he has a set to work with, but we know Semi for the Ryu. I don't think Semi plays any other characters competitively, so it's probably going to be just the Ryu. We've seen Halibel playing a couple characters so far.
Yeah, you saw how I feel like Halibel was also up 2-0 in the first set, and then Semi had to come back 3 games straight, right? So this is going to be a very close match regardless, but this round is completely over for Semi. Even that last hit right there, using the stand light kick to go for optimal meter building to get to the donkey kick, that was actually crazy clutch too.
Definitely. All right. Semi takes the first round and keeps the momentum going. I mean, sparks are bound to fly, but Halibel goes for that invincible option. Wants to get the Ryu out of his personal bubble.
Yeah, using the forward medium kick to kick him out. Oh, that could have... If he did jump medium kick, it would have definitely punished him, actually. But using the dive kick kind of delayed him in the air. It doesn't give him the optimal punish. But he has the neutral game right now. Gets hit by the meaty overhead. Doesn't follow up again. He's trying to get stand medium punch, but you really have to use crouching medium punch for the guarantee button.
Oh, a couple of good buttons from Halibel. Decent damage now on Semi. Isn't that CA range? Oh, stand jab into uppercuts.
Yep. Again, nope. Hit punishes the tap parry right there. Crouch medium kick. Oh, he is dead. I don't know what he tried to do there. It looked like kind of like OD wake up OD fireball, reverse OD fireball.
Looked like he was charging it up.
Yeah, that could have been OD DP or level 1, but it just came out as the wrong input possibly. Who knows?
I'm seeing a lot of people asking for maybe the Geef, but then Arcane.A in chat pointing out that Semi's cousin and training partner is Calipro, another Geef player. Yeah. So you best believe that Semi is very much familiar with that Geef matchup.
They're playing a lot every time Semi is streaming.
Okay. Yeah. That was a sick confirm right there. Using the OD teleport, but still Semi burns Halibel out with that punish counter throw. Misses just the tip of the drive impact. Jumps back, gets the combo. GG's right there.
Sammy still with all the momentum on his side, not looking to slow down any bit against Halibel. You can see this is definitely a turnaround from last set. You can see Sammy does not want to give Halibel an inch. He's getting all the predictions right.
Oh my
GG
god.
Halibel.
Is he dead? Is he dead?
Might be. He might be
dead.
Oh, that's a 2-touch. No, it's not. Oh, just close. Just a little shy. It might as well be a 2-touch of the situation.
Yeah. Oh, but the perfecto.
Sammy now
already
only
2
one
games up.
away from winning this. Yo.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah,
Sammy,
after this,
are we
I
going
would
to
have
leave?
Go back to the lobby as well.
Go back to
take a breather.
Ken. Maybe a Ken. Maybe a Zangief. But I mean, Akuma just got cooked 2 games in a row. Like it was not even. This
Yo, he
might.
didn't even get
This
cooked,
is
he got deep
this
fried.
is a speed run. It's a speed run, bro.
And he got deep fried. He made some sausages. He fried some rice on the side. Made an omelet. That Semi made a whole meal out of that Akuma. But if he's going for the Geef, I don't know. I mean, Calipro saying it in chat. If there's any character that Semi knows how to fight, it is the Geef.
Geef is suicide. You know what it is? I can kind of agree, just because Halibel's Geef is just so. There's not enough defense in this Geef. It's just complete all offense. But we are going with the Ken, probably a more stable character,
This is the
able
character he qualified.
Yeah.
Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
yeah,
So it's definitely
able to also take a guess.
There you go.
There you go.
Man of many characters. Let's see if he can bring it back. I mean, we saw it coming out from Semi the last set, so there's no reason Halibel could do it. Oh, crouch medium punch burns himself out though.
It's already looking better though.
Yeah. I mean, Ken just, I think he's a bit more consistent than Akuma, especially because you don't eat shit when you get punished with Akuma, as Ken just has more HP, so you can take a little bit more risk. Oh, nice jump over the drive impact.
Good jump back medium punch as well too. What a bait. Okay, go for the back medium punch. Then right kicks, goes to the overhead, closes out. Cheeky little reset, why not?
You gotta throw it out once in a while, right? With Ken, you gotta keep him guessing. Not every single Jinrai will end in the low stomp.
Yeah, of course. I love the fact that perfect parry right there. Yeah, look at that. Halibel is so much more confident. Goes for the Dragon Lash loop a little bit. Go for DP.
He has these.
What's the guess? Throw? Cross cut, side switch.
I agree with that ODDP. That was so funky.
Nice combo right there. Good conversion from that airborne Hashogeki.
Burn him out. Yup, there you go. Oh, actually forced the ODDP, but now Semi isn't. He said, no, I'm going to go and burn it on my terms.
But we're both burned out. No level 3 canceled there from Semi. Semi would have definitely closed out this round with the level 3. Maybe he wasn't. Yeah, maybe he wasn't ready for that, because you don't want to save it, because Halibel's 1 hit away from winning this set, and
that's it. That's gonna kill. 100%. That's gonna kill. Halibel pulling one on the board.
Is it though? Is it gonna kill? Yes, it is.
Sit down and shut up, man. Shut up.
Oh, yeah, I think him not spending the level 3 really cost him that, and Halibel was able to get that game number 3 on board, right? Catches him, empty jump low right there. Nice block of the midi overhead, cross cut, medium punch DP. Yep.
Nice. Yep. This is a different Halibel. This is a different Halibel that we see before. The Akuma was way more timid, way more careful, but now you can see Halibel looking pretty comfortable. That was on the same side Halibel. That was insane.
Yeah, it wasn't a cross up. If he did like delay light kick, that one would have been cross up. So in that situation, you have to really hold the parry in that situation.
Yep. Leave it to the computer. Don't guess.
Nice. No perfect parry right there. Doesn't go for the follow up on the stand light kick. Maybe a little bit too far. Perfect parry. Also Tatsu. Nice DP there.
A good anti-air for the neutral jump. Ooh, we whiffing some stuff. Oh, perfect parry on the DI. Good stuff from Semi. Level 3? No, not this time.
Doesn't want to spend it because of the perfect parry scaling.
Oh, doesn't even need it. But now Semi on tournament point.
Shimmy up. Both characters have 2 level 3s. I think they're gonna use it regardless. They're gonna cash out. He's cashing out for sure. No, double driver's combo.
He did the micro walk. He did the micro walk, so he got a little bit of drive gauge back. now goes to the level 3. That's going to put Halaba in a guess for the tournament situation now, Justin.
Yeah, one touch right here. Can Halabo come back, buffering the forward heavy kick? Doesn't fall for it. Are we spending level 3 this time? No,
We're
not yet.
Oh, he blocked on the right side this time as Semi. He needs one hit.
Doesn't go for the level 3 that time. Dragon Lash, get up back on the ground. Nice back throw. Tries to shimmy, but a little bit too close there.
Oh, watch out for those tap parries. Halabel.
Yeah. Halabel burnt out. But remember his reactions from game number 3.
And the Stand Fierce is gonna give it to Semi 28, your World Warrior.
Man, what a top 8, or what a grand finals for the World Warrior Germany number 3. It was crazy to see that Semi brought Halibal from Akuma to Ken, because it's like, no, I'm serious. I want you to play that, Ken. I want you to do it. And he did. But he went 3-1 against Halibal, and he definitely deserves it. That's why I talked about how, like, Ryu, he's like that secret gem-like character, right? Seeing how Semi plays him, it's just like a no-brainer in a way.
Yeah, and honestly, last season, like, I'm a Ken player myself, so when I ran into Ryu's, I honestly didn't like playing against the character. I felt like he actually was able to combat Ken on the ground pretty well with the range and the speed of his normals. The recovery, the speed of the recovery on the fireball being better than Ken's as well. So he's definitely got some advantages in that matchup, I'd say. And then when it comes to the Akuma, I think Ryu hits like such a truck combined with Akuma's health. Like you saw, there was so little mistakes Halibel was able to make without paying for it dearly, right? So I think that's kind of why he went to the Ken. We saw great play from both sides, though. A lot of great drive rush checks from Semi. Both players responding to DIs in clutch moments. Halibel with the super. We saw the perfect parry from Semi. So yeah, both players were definitely on the money right there. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as Semi gets the fat chunk, the lion's share of the points. 50 added to their total, and they're going to be firmly in the lead with 135. Random, who I believe I said got, what was it, 5th? Yes,
he got 4th.
Fourth.
Yeah,
So 4th this past week. He's going to be moving into the secondary position at 120 points. Halibel, Call Pro, Jaeger, Yonangel, Yim Yams, and .exe all rounding out that top 8. So yeah, very interesting to see who's already in top 8, who's kind of got a firm lead. Those people at the bottom definitely still got their shoulders to look over, right? Because there are people like MDZ Jimmy and the like that are going to be creeping up and trying to make it into that top 8 for the regional final.
Yeah, definitely. And oh my gosh, like I always want, some of these players to be in Capcom Cup, but it's usually just kind of like, it's only like 1 or 2 spots at World Warrior, or is it just like 1 spot?
So the super regions get 2 spots and the regular regions gets 1 spot. I believe Germany is a regular region. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mother Base. But yeah, so they will be fighting it out for that 1 spot at the regional final, right? So that's definitely going to be something to look forward to. And just to correct the mistake I made earlier, that was the 3rd World Warrior for Germany. I said 2 earlier.
No worries at all. So yeah, again, we definitely will see some more stuff going on for UK Ireland, but we are going to shout out to the World Warrior. World Warrior is back. Head on over to capcom.us WW24 for more information on how to register for your local region. And like I always say this every time, and I know I sound like a broken record, but I love the World Warrior because I'm super thankful to have like, a time to be alive at this point, because you're just watching these streams, you're playing online, and you're trying to rack up some points to potentially be, one of the best Street Fighter players at Capcom Cup. So again, check it out, and we are like doing a World Warrior stream, right?
Exactly, yeah. We're trying to spotlight the World Warrior events more than we ever have here on Capcom Fighters, right? And this is a part of doing so. The game has become so global, and it's great to get the different spotlights on the different local regions, right? The different flavors of Street Fighter and fighting games that each region brings. Big shout outs to Salt Mine League as well. You can go to twitch.tv/saltmineleague to check out the full top 8 if that Germany Grand Finals piqued your interest. But stick around right now, because we're going to take a quick break and then be back with the UK Ireland Grand Finals, which I'm sure you're going to want to see as well. welcome back everyone once again to the World Warrior Recap Spotlight Show here on Capcom Providers. I am Ringe, joined by Marine, and we are today already highlighted Germany's Grand Finals. Now we're going to be moving on to the UK and Ireland's Grand Finals, right? It's going to be their third World Warrior event as well, and remember, there's 5 World Warrior events during the regular season, so we're already getting into the latter half. We're starting to finalize those standings, getting close to finalizing them, I should say. But in the top 8, we had Gunslinger on the DJ and Shax on the Cammy, both finishing at 7th. Link Nova and Problem X on JP and Blanca Bison, respectively, at 5th. Rain Pro on 4th at Guile. And then Indy Walker, who actually just won Versus Fighting today out there in Europe, actually got 3rd in this World Warrior event, where we saw a grand finals between Broski and our own transplant, Lex, originally from New York, has spent a whole lot of time in the UK and London now, and he's been doing his damn thing. We actually saw him initially lose to Indy Walker in winners round 1 of top 8 3-2, but then was able to get to losers finals, run it back, and get him on a 3-2 as well to face Broski in that grand finals.
Definitely. I'm just really excited to see Broski's Aki, because I know that he's been grinding that character all the time, and of course, like, he is so funny on X, because anytime like he talks about like, you know, these clips that he's been getting from his streams, or like just Aki in general, I'm just like, why isn't this guy sponsored yet?
Yeah,
but he actually
100%.
did say that, like, after for the grand finals against Lex, he was like, hey, I'm not sponsored, by the way, or he said something along the lines there. But again, yeah, as you mentioned, Lex as well, you know, hailed here from North America and is in the UK now.
Yes.
So, I mean, I love watching this guy out too. Like, he plays it so well. And I know that he, didn't he win Evo Japan this year? Was it him?
Lex?
Yeah, Lex.
Lex did get top 8.
Top 8.
Mena,
Okay. Mena
RD,
won. And then he did get top 3, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
He went really far up there. Yeah, I should say top 6, by the way. My bad about that. But yeah, as Lex has been an incredible run in Street Fighter 6 so far. Broski, as you mentioned, definitely one of the people I like to call criminally unsponsored. Like, there's really no reason.
I agree.
No reason for that man not to have 3 letters in front of his name. But I'm very interested in seeing this, how it plays out, because it is the Aki, as you mentioned, going up against the Guile. Aki has some very strong anti-projectile tools now, but you can't commit to them a little bit too early, or else you'll be punished heavily as well. So without any further ado, let's get into it. UK and Ireland's Grand Finals for World Warrior number 3. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Let's get right into it. Caution. This is going to be a wild ride.
It is. Broski on the winner side, so only needs to win 3 games to be the champion here of tonight's event. Lex, on the other hand, has to win 3 games to force the reset, potentially sending Broski to the loser side and then winning another 3 games.
Exactly. He's getting right in there. Wow, the cool fake gets checked instantly by the OD.
Denied.
Denied any entry.
That's a big stop sign. That's a big no-no.
That's a great parry on that cross up there. Very ambiguous, that cross up to Maki.
Oh, yeah. He's got some really ambiguous cross-up setups there with the normals. Pressure from Lex so far. Oh my god, the step kick straight into the confirm with the Sonic Hurricane. Good stuff. Lex, this is looking good already.
Oh my god.
But just like that, that's the start. That could be the start of something new, Ruzu.
This is where we were talking about the set play of Aki. Looks to bait something out of Lex. Doesn't quite bite, but Sonic Boom. Wow. These guys already back and forth in this first round.
Sure was.
Oh, perfect parry.
Oh, nice. Especially after getting hit by 2 Sonic Boom, right?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay. I don't care about your side switch, just regular flash kick. So back throw first troubles, goes straight into drive reversal in the burnout as well. Oh, so yeah. But do you want to be in burnout first?
Look at that
Aki? That's the question.
That trade follow up in the counter hit trade. Oh my god, so good. Broski looking to sit that around. Look at that, very clean sequence there. As soon as you got me to burn out, apply that pressure instantly. Don't let them breathe.
Yeah, she's so strong as well at making that happen, right?
Exactly.
So much pressure into the chip as well. It's actually nuts. And there he goes, straight into the corner. Lex goes. We've seen him in that position for quite a bit.
You see that faint snake step as well from Broski, just to kind of get a bite out of Lex, but Lex is not reacting.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Just empty driver after the solid Punisher sequence, right? And then forcing the parry, go for the throw to get the burnout with the punish counter. Love it. But that being said, look how fast the drive gauge is coming back. And accidentally puts himself in a corner here.
Saying he's fighting out and he's trying to get right in. There's a little delay there on the low forward, but still blocking.
And he's confirmed with the crouching medium punch. I wonder how much of a confirmation window you have here.
Oh, the bait! The bait! And he's done it! He's finally got the bait to come through. Yes, Lord the odds he's going to come through the first game. Broski, he is sitting pretty on that winner side right now, and he's only 2 games away from victory. 2 sets, sorry.
What a bait to start the first game with off this set. Alright, but once again, this is one of those sets where you can just tell it's going to go back and forth here, especially here in Grand Finals. Oh, what a check. Keeping him at bay, but beautiful perfect parry from Broski. Gonna get some screen space here. Yeah, get that ambiguous. Yeah.
Great block.
So nasty. And I feel like they can also mix it up, right? Because I feel like if they're going for jumping roundhouse, that they actually stay in front.
Yeah, exactly. Oh!
Nice. Trying to grab the air. Next taking around here. Oh, feel my combat boot. And right to the corner you go. Oh. Good stuff from Lex. Look at him, the pressure. Getting the throw in here. Challenge from Broski. But the OD Sonic Boom once again keeping Broski at bay. But here we go. The burnout. We've seen this before, Ruzu.
Yeah, we absolutely have. And this is where Broski capitalized. Beautiful low right there.
Oh. Look how slowly that drive gauge is coming back as well. Not afraid to spend the level 3 there.
There we go. He will be down 3 bars of super for the next round. But if anything, it's not too shabby, right? You're still technically in the lead.
Yeah, we can see we've seen how fast he can actually get super bar back. But in case of Aki as well, she can build super very fast.
A lovely little throw.
Another one, all right. Low on drive gauge's legs with all this pressure.
What a perfect parry.
Again. Yep. To the corner you go.
Yeah, exactly. And this is where he wants Lex. This is where he's gonna kind of bully him, right? In the corner.
Yeah, but Lex says not this time with a nice conversion of counter hits.
Oh, the pressure to follow up. And again, the next step.
This time he didn't take the bait. He tried to go for drivers, but still got punished for his troubles. No conversion. The back throw to get him out of that situation. Lex now with the solid puncher to force the chip eventually. No. Broski not allowing that to happen. It's the parries. And now once again burnout.
Oh, the throw.
Oh wow. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
no. This is a juggle.
Oh, it's a challenge.
Yeah,
Wow.
I like that from Lex. Just ready for a challenge. Not willing to go without a fight, right? Check that little jab there.
Sometimes you have to. Even there's so many plus frames all the time. You know, sometimes there's this one great player that said frame data doesn't matter. You know that, and sometimes that's true. Just gotta take those risks sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Once again, the boots straining your.
Patience here, looking for a counter hit opportunity. Was Broski not quite getting the cool fake, gets a juggle, take him to the corner, and actually might well go for deadly implication here. No, he doesn't need it, gets the lash. There you go. Damage coming through. Faint.
I like Broski's use of the snake step so far versus Lex here. It's been very effective.
Just trying to make him bite, right? What are you gonna do?
Oh, nice. Driver's check there. What a round from Lex so far. Once again, this is going back and forth between these two. Worthy of a grand final right here. Back throw for Broski. And here we go.
Again, not quite biting.
Yeah, this I told you, like last time it didn't work out. He still got punished, right? Using drivers against the faint snake step. This time he actually got it.
The thing is, right, you gotta start being a little bit less, I think, too obvious, because when you start using it too much,
yes, I agree.
then it becomes, right, okay, now I know you're gonna do it at this point. It becomes like that step play or that sequence. Okay, I recognize the sequence.
Oh, what a backdash right there.
Great.
Lex feeling himself. Way more aggressive,
Big jump.
much more active. Oh, what a whiff punish. No conversion though. Both players sitting on level 3. This could be dangerous for both.
Exactly.
Oh, goes low twice. I like that. Not gonna kill,
No.
but it's going to put Broski in a very good place here.
Very advantageous situation. Actually pushing him
Absolutely.
to the corner. What's he gonna do? He's leading from that poison as well.
Oh,
Gotta be
okay.
careful. Very careful here, because if you take one low forward into that level 3, a big jump.
There's the
Great
jump.
Yeah, got a bit too hasty with those Sonic Booms, and now Broski looking to take the tournament. One more game, it's all it requires.
Coming down to the wire here, but that was not an easy victory for Broski so far. Wouldn't be surprised if Lex making the comeback. He's 2 more games to get the reset.
Death Blossom, yes. I love this. Look at this. Trying to get Lex to bite. Lash come through. Again, looking for any opportunity to get in. Once he gets in, then he can apply that pressure.
Nice. Lex getting in there. Gets the throw. Keeping it simple. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's going to get the conversion off of that. Applies the poison. Beautiful anti-air once again from Lex.
Oh my goodness. Gorgeous punish counter hit right there. And he's been fishing for that a fair few times. And now, out of the corner, he just one little flash kick helped him out. And a reversal. Next step to get under the Sonic Boom. Of his specials right there.
Beautiful walk back there as well. And now this is chip territory for Broski. Yeah, I like that. You just have to wait it out.
Yeah, as soon as the slide there, just to kind of get under the fireball again. It's just great stuff from Broski, but saying that beautiful jump in, getting a bit too reckless with these Sonic Booms, taking to the corner.
Oh my
great
god.
punish counter again. He's fishing for
That's
this
big
throw
damage.
again. That actually might, I think he might
get set up.
here. Yeah.
Man. Look at that life dip.
Oh
Okay,
my
wow.
god.
That is one of those quick rounds. And just like that, Broski is on tournament point here. Good block
And
from the
he
overhead.
tastes it. He's tasting victory right now.
But don't count Lex out, though. We've seen this countless of times from Lex as well. That being said, I like the parry.
again.
Didn't want to get the side. Still, Lex once again in the corner. Broski can feel it. Third throw in a row.
Oh my god, got another one.
Nobody fakes it. He missed it. And just like that, Broski takes it over Lex 3-1.
Congratulations to Broski, winning 1 round.
Oh man, I actually saw that live like on stream, and I was just like, how should I put it? Like I wasn't cringing, but like cringing in more of like a holy crap moment, right? Because like he was just going in for the grab, just stops in his tracks because he did read that OD flash kick and just went in for the kill. Broski getting first place at UK Ireland number 3.
Broski let it all on the line, right? Established the conditioning, put the throw loop on him, and then, Lex, there was a little bit of a hesitation at first, just let it rip. I respect it, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want to get thrown for the 4th time either, but great stuff from Broski, really recognizing when to put the brakes on, right? That's really all about, or what fighting games are all about, being able to condition your opponent and then predict when they're going to switch it up, right? And if you're able to stay one step ahead, then you see stuff like that where it's just complete domination in the final round. So big ups to Broski. Like I said, though, Lex had a hell of a run as well, right? Losing to Ending Walker in the first round of top 8, being able to get the run back in losers finals, to get into grand finals in the first place. Lots of great gameplay as well. The light snake step feint for the flash kick. We saw Lex adjust and drive rush in that moment instead to chase down the light snake step feint. So both players played phenomenally well. And one of the cool things about like the little recaps that we get with the grand finals and the commentary from the local stream is we get to hear like the authentic Mandem banter, excuse me, from London and all kinds of other different accents and beautiful cultures that we get to be exposed to. But let's take a look at the overall leaderboards for the UK and Ireland now that Broski has taken his first place.
Yeah, definitely. So we see Muscle Noob Shax on the bottom 2, and then Rain Pro, Problem X, Ending Walker, Broski, Hurricane, and Lex. So we did see that Lex gets second in this World Warrior, but he is sitting comfortably on the first spot there, 125 points. And of course, look at Hurricane and Broski. They are tying up there as well, 95. Whew, man, seriously, this whole list here, that's what I'm saying. You know, all these top players, and like, you know, you definitely see these top players in like, you know, top 8. I know Hurricane, he got second at VS Fighting. So again, like, he should be up there, right?
Yeah.
But all the other players down there too, you know, Problem X and Rain Pro that we recently saw play at EWC. But again, look at the comparison with Muscle Noob and Lex. Like, I know he has a long ways to go, but I know for a fact that he can definitely bring it back and, you know, just try his best to at least, you know, try to get as much points, try to place high and see where that goes.
Absolutely, and we even saw 2 players that are not on this overall top 8 leaderboard get top 8 this week, right? In Gunslinger as well as Link Nova.
Right.
So both of those players, they're not quite on the leaderboard yet, but you know they're not too far behind. So those people on the bottom, the 4 through 8, are definitely going to be sweating a little bit, looking over their shoulder for sure. And again, big shout outs to twitch.tv/SaltMine League. They also put on the UK Ireland. Maritas be working 24/7, as you can see right there below on our lower third now. That's an easy place to spot. He's constantly throwing tournaments, not only the World Warriors for Germany and UK Ireland, but he's got his own weeklies for Europe, and just in general, always throwing a great fighting game events. So big ups to Salt Mine League.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you guys definitely got to tune in because, yeah, that stream is just so funny because anytime like I would commentate in a stream, he would just like randomly like shout, I'm just like, Ritas, what's going on? And you're just like, oh, I just want to let you know that we have this and this and this going on. I'm just like, okay. And he's like, you're fired. I was just like, what did I do? I was just surprised. Like,
I've never had a stream director more willing to mix their commentators as much
so
as Ritas.
funny.
And man, Ritas keeps you on your toes,
No,
bro.
for
So,
real.
Like, legitimately. So, big up to Saltmine, of course. Like we said, held down the Germany and UK Ireland World Warrior events, and we ran through those grand finals. Once again, congratulations to Broski and Semi taking both of those. But now, we're going to take one more quick break and be back with the Asia East Grand Finals with another stacked lineup. Don't go anywhere. What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the World Warrior Recap. We have already highlighted amazing Germany Grand Finals for their World Warrior number 3, the UK Ireland number 3 World Warrior Grand Finals. Beautiful stuff. But now, we're taking it to Asia East, where we have stacked brackets, of course. I'm going to run y'all down the top 8 that you're not about to see in the Grand Finals. SARS with the Give and Denesis on the Bison. Got 7th, of course. Good to see Denesis back on the Bison, right? Of course, getting his shiny new toy. But going back to the original character, which we know him for. Human Bomb as well. On the Ken, from what I understand. Obviously, a longtime Chun-Li player.
We were actually talking about that. It was just
we were
like, wait,
well,
where's the Chun?
Yeah. A lot of people have kind of shied away from Chun in this season, which I don't agree with. I still think she's a very, very strong character. But I get it. I get, like, if you were all about, like, the forward and back medium punch hit confirm type joint, I know that's way harder to do now, and you have to, like, kind of commit. So I get it if you're kind of shying away from that. TSC with the quadruple 4 also got 5th place along with Human Bomb. Manspur on the Blanca got 4th. Blanca, another still very dangerous character. Don't sleep on him.
Yup.
Oil King had an epic losers run. I believe he either entered top 16 or top 8 in the losers already and ran it all the way to losers finals, but was thwarted by Mickey before actually getting to grand finals himself.
Yeah, and then Mickey falls to the reign of ZJZ.
Oh, ZJZ, man, a talented fighting game player, multi-fighting game specialist. This dude's been around the block for a long time. Evo Grand finalist and all that. So glad to see him really showing out in Street Fighter 6. So again, let's get to the grand finals. Mickey versus ZJZ. Here we go.
老玩家的优势哦。老实讲，我觉得快打熊6中偏少。
对，其实没有那么明显的。对，
了不起就是一些比较好的肉体机，像是对空，还有就是距离的判断。
是，开场游。
哇，不行不行，流氓拳还是
用这个阻止流氓拳，今天已经成功了第3次左右了。
对，不好意思，刚刚讲错是转身拳。你看这个伤害，还有这个搬运能力。
Kimi 怎么已经没血了？
没有错，哇！只要上图被阿鬼打到，就是这个样。现在已经有点偏不论距离。以前都会说要角落上到图才有火力，现在没有，场中上到图火力一样很可怕。
用这个角胶对空，
来了，中段
有点麻烦，有点
麻烦的，而且毒会持续伤在身上。
Miki 撑得住吗？用配的还行，啊，可惜没有确认出去。
太远，没确认到。
哦，这也蛮贼的。第一波进攻没有成功的话，拉一下看看能不能有插合的机会。
逮到了，
哇，这个成功率有点高。安全跳。
哇，想飞被摔到完蛋。
哦，这完全猜错哈，所以只好凹了。
这边不凹就会被磨死，所以他只能凹。
没错，哇，这个2个灯。 这一定是拿了没有什么压力啊，像 Miki 有点头疼啊。对，
这边要讲一下。
哦，这边该不会要换角色吗？
可是他这2灯其实有点偏被 rush 到的，我觉得还好。应该没必要换，他的签名练得这么好。
而且这个对决还是 Kimi 有利啊，其实。对，
是，只是要想一下。
哇，真的换了，
真的要用哦。OK。魔法大手也可以啦，陆克的话就是
其实也是原本
对空会很难，对阿鬼来讲。
对，上一季其实阿鬼的头是被敲破了，开始跳了。
对。Miki 很了解这一点，所以他也换了一个。
哇，这个
可是解摔有点不太好。哇，不行。
神龙 ，OK， 角落开始喽，柔道时间。哦，不给6 HP， 可以。
6 HP 太大胆，
那个发生太慢了。对，
虽然比较远，可是发生太慢了。一般来讲，陆克会用5 HP 的，
比较安全一点啦。对。哇，结果讲着讲着，阿鬼等级带走。啊，因为小弟是陆克玩家，所以这个 BGM 被我偷偷换掉了，换成了快打33的那个 BGM。好，拉一个。 底波，
还有一点我觉得陆克很麻烦，就是对阿鬼的波其实不太能怎么样。
啊，对，的确是。
对啊，他用气功加律冲进攻，陆克这边也只能想。
哦，NP 来喽啊！闪光拳连段，果然这个换角色麻烦。
陆克永远的痛。
对，
你一旦一段时间没玩陆克，闪光拳连段一定会掉。不可能不掉。
哦，不过跳打背有喽。啊哈哈！
是不是？这就是重点啊！
这身为陆克玩家，看到 Miki 掉这个东西，
他有觉得太难，他没看。
看到 Miki 掉这个东西其实蛮难过的，可是没办法，这是比赛啊。
对，没错，因为连一直都在玩的都有可能会掉闪光拳的。
没错，
更何况是你这种就是把它当副角使用的人。
对啊，
这是肯定有机会掉的。是。
可能你知道吗？这个就是只能一直练呢，就是你想要让让这个熟练度回来，你就是一直练。而且今天其实 Miki 也不是没开过陆克，对啊，
对啊， 是的，我真的觉得其实就签名继续下去就好了。
对啊，对啊，对啊，
对，因为其实他第一场打的内容太多了，这样的话就只剩一盘的机会，没退路。
2比0。哎呀，空跳。哦，有喽。
Nice， 这个段觉得非常漂亮，但是伤害很棒的。
哎，角落花就没有什么差了，就是开拆。哦，
不行，也是签名在那个距离很难抢的地方。
对，
比较长的拳脚到第8伏去，最主要是有比你快的话，你很难抢。
我想抓头。
跟后跳一样哦，对，后跳解流氓组合是很好用的。除非他压在你起身的地方，他非压起身状态下用，基本上后跳都是个问题。除非对手很丧心病狂
对，
他流氓组合直接着地，然后你跳起来，他用一个可以把你从空打下来，招把你打下来。但那个就是整个就是打习惯了。
的确是。
没错。
哦，这个对空就是会有点这个问题啊。对啊，
要抓时间对空的。
哇，直接把头敲破，
切了进来。
角落。哦，片摔也有哦。直接全给。哦，这一盘就稳稳拿下。
没错，中攻击其实啊，每个人都很痛的，不是只有剑命，真的。我要强调这一点。这一攻击的重攻击打到，每个人都可以打超痛连段。其实签名蛮常被这样污名化的，就是哇怎么这么痛，签名伤害怎么这么高？没有啊，任何人跳入重攻击打到都可以打一大套啊。
啊，用完美配了哈 ，Miki 敲的有点开心了。哦，可是阿鬼现在带这个伤害真的是很夸张，1/3，接近好鬼了。
那就是这个角色现在强的地方。我们通常会说这个角色的伤害高，是因为他好带入那个高伤害。
对，门槛很低哇，然后结果中段有了，
就是他带这个大伤害的门槛是偏低，不需要用跳舞的。
啊，来自台湾的 ZZE 来到了第一个冠军点。
哇，
空对空没有中，
带的真漂亮，
其实有这意思是不错的哦。
是的。
Miki
啊，可惜没反偷。
哦，其实 Miki 那个带后跳其实有点厉害。
就他很知道魔王会想要后跳去逃，魔王用太多了，后手被抓到，
解摔，
魔王想要锁他的动力槽，哇，不行，真的不行了。面对这个男人，这种有可能被打掉的途径招都是危险的。他在 KOF 打这个东西不知道打几10年了，
太鬼了，不愧是魔王。空对空，
再见。
哇，恭喜来自台湾的新的鬼王诞生了。
And that was your top 8 for Asia East. Also mix Asia East, Asia East, number 2, where we did see ZJZ going up against Mickey and winning that whole World Warrior with Aki. And we just saw Broski win Aki with UK Ireland as well. So I'm just like, Aki Army coming? Hello?
Yeah, I definitely think so. If they not have already arrived, they should have already arrived. Honestly, after the Season 2 patch, I think Aki is probably to me the biggest winner of the patch. To me, just because of the I think quality of life changes that she ended up getting, the rewards she gets now, how often she gets those rewards, everything just increased by so much compared to I think a lot of the other casts that I would say she's like at least top 3 in terms of winners of the cast. And of course, you can also go to twitch.tv/firemanruby2 if you want to check out the full top 8 of Asia East.
Yes, definitely. And of course, Mickey played it really well too, because he did beat Oil King in order to get to where he's at too. And Oil King, we always see him at all the tournaments that you've been to, at Evo, at Combo Breaker, etc. I mean, he is actually going to Cream City. I was actually talking to him at Evo, and he was like, "Hey, let me know what you guys do at Cream City because I've never been to Milwaukee." I'm just like, "I've never been there either." Even though like I'm literally a state next to them, I'm just like, I don't know, it's never even gone.
You and Oil King, despite the differences and how far it is apart, both just complete foreigners in Milwaukee. That should be a good one. Y'all should vlog that, the Adventures of Marine and Oil King in Milwaukee.
Dude, we're just gonna
watch that video.
Yeah, we're just gonna be rubbing on cheese curds and eating some ice cream. It's gonna be a great time, honestly. But I do want to check out the leaderboard for Asia East so far.
Let's see.
Yeah, what we got here, Ringe?
Well, Oil King going to be leading it off. So despite, only getting third this time around, still a great showing. Enough to keep him in first place. Even with ZJZ getting first place, right? That full 50-point bonus. He's actually still going to be in second place, Oil King, while Mickey getting that second place. Going to be moving up to third in the leaderboard with 75. We also got players like Hot Dog, who we actually didn't see in the top 8 this time. Yugong, GamerB, Daimon, all of those players actually didn't make it to top 8 in this World Warrior event. Monspur did on the Blanca. I believe they got 4th. Yes, indeed. So definitely a great showing. This region has a plethora of talent. Great depth to them as well, as you could see with all these showings of people that were not on this leaderboard in this top 8. So it's going to be up to the likes of Hot Dog, GamerB, and whatnot to make sure they don't let those up-and-comers kind of take those spots away, right? Because this is another one where you're all fighting to get into that regional final to qualify for Capcom Cup.
Exactly. Yeah, and like I also want to mention for Asia East number 2, the top 8, it was a very diverse top 8. We didn't see any duplicate characters whatsoever. So I always like that because it's like, oh, 8 Lukes. I don't want to see 8 Lukes.
Yeah.
It's just like mirror matches all around, but no, honestly, it just works out really well. And like we mentioned like Aki, like she's just getting up there. Like we've been seeing a lot of players play Aki because maybe like some people are just like, how the heck do I play against this character? She's just like slithering around and she's like plus on like some certain moves and stuff, and you're just like, yeah, oh, I guess I'll die.
Yeah, she got good quality of life changes on her frame data as well.
Yes.
Now she's got a crouch medium kick that's plus on block, one of the few in the game. So yeah, there's plenty of stuff to look out for. And last season, I feel like you could kind of get away a little bit with not knowing the Aki matchup that well, right? Unless you were playing against like the Broski or somebody that's really strong on Aki. You would kind of try to impose your will and ignore what she was doing, right? This season of the game, that's not possible. She's too good, too strong in the neutral, too many ways to kind of convert to strong Oki situations to really ignore learning the matchup properly. So great stuff to both ZJZ and Broski. Taking it on the Akis for their respective regions. But yeah, that's going to be it for the Grand Finals recaps now. So we got Germany, UK, Ireland, and Asia East all in the books. Germany and UK, Ireland, that was their 3rd World Warrior event. So only 2 left for them. Asia East still got 3 to go as that was only their 2nd World Warrior. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in so far. Next, we're going to take a quick break and then be back with the entirety of the top 8 for the 2nd, I believe, World Warrior event for Spain, Portugal. Don't go anywhere.
And welcome back. I hope you guys didn't miss us here. We were just gone for a couple of minutes or so, but we are here with the World Warrior restreams, recaps, and I always say, you know, Saturday morning cartoons, but it is Sunday or wherever you are. So I am joined here with Ringe, and we are gonna go over which region?
Spain, Portugal. Woo! Yes, I believe for the World Warrior event, it's gonna be a great one as well. A region that, again, we want to highlight, right? That's what these World Warrior recap shows are all about, really spreading the love, making sure that every region across the globe that's playing some Street Fighter gets their time. So I believe if we can, take a look at the top 8 once more before going into it as we have it lined up here. You see a regular old top 8. You were looking up how to pronounce this player's first name.
You don't have to say that.
And I'm going to put it on you because you were the one practicing.
Oh, no. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but is it Tomoe Gunha?
So the thing with Spain Spanish is it's a bit different, and then obviously Portugal has Portuguese, which I mean is a little bit similar to Spanish, but it is its own language. So we're going to be struggling a little bit as though people more familiar with, you know, like a regular North American Spanish. But yeah, Tomo, Acuna, and Diver as well going to be going up against Yamsher and Yaxero, I'm going to say. And Samuel down there. I remember Samuel, he's been around the block for quite some time now, coming out of Spain, going up against Rivarcel, I believe is like reversal. And then at the bottom, it is a little tough for me to see.
No,
from
I
this
see
far
it.
away.
It's Digo. It's like we're at an eye exam. Digo 5-2. No, is that an S?
It's either S2S or 5-2-5.
And then against Jinchiku.
All right, so that's going to be a fun one for sure. And you can see plenty of representation from both countries as well. Damn near every match is actually Portugal versus Spain, except for Samuel versus Rivarcel. Those are both going to be from España. But yeah, I'm very excited to get into this one. So that first winner semifinals match, let's get them highlighted up on the screen before you. Tomo Acuna going up against Diver. Going to be the JP versus the Ed we're seeing here. Very nice, very nice. And I believe Lord Venom on the JP just actually won a tournament recently this weekend as well. So I know there's been a lot of JP dooming. A lot of people have been switching away from that character. But best believe with that kid, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, man. Now that you say kid, like age 17 for Tomo Acuna.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
I didn't even notice. Both of these players very young.
Yeah, no, that actually makes me really happy to see because it's like a lot of younger players are just like getting their hands dirty in Street Fighter and are doing such a kick-ass job. Like I know like Enzo to Hokage, we got Tomo Acuna, and then like Ending Walker as well.
Of course, yeah.
And again, like that's just super sick to see. And yeah, going against Diver as well with that Ed pick. Oh, this is gonna be really fun because like I genuinely haven't seen a whole lot of JP versus Ed.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of thinking about how is Ed gonna get through, you know, those stalagmites, those portals, those fireballs. How is he gonna do it?
Well, we're gonna find out. Let's get into the match. Let the purple stuff fly. Going to be Tomo versus Diver, and as you mentioned, JP versus Ed. This Ed character is quite popular around the block now, especially in Asia. You can see so many players from Japan, Korea as well, picking him up. You can see plenty of the representation in North America as well with the likes of Chris CCH. This Ed character is a problem, to say the least.
Exactly. You gotta see like those strings coming through too, because it's like, oh, it's fine. Like you're not close to me, but you know you're getting hit by that string that Ed has. So I think that'd be like a really good key part on going against JP because it's like you're fighting through the fireballs. Look at that. He was able to get in just fine, and going for the air string too.
Yeah, definitely. I'm really interested to see how this one plays out because I feel like both of these characters are used to having the range advantage, and that crouch light kick is such a good tool. Again, applying the pressure, back it up a little bit, trying to maintain a spot where they can safely apply pressure, but got a little overzealous with the drive rush.
Teleports behind you, nothing personal. Now you are in burnout, and this is what JP really excels at. Going in for that overhead. Now you are fully back to the corner with that level 2. This is trouble. And getting hit by the backside. Looking good for Tomo Acuna going for round 1.
Yeah, Tomo just went with a double O right there. Ended up opening Diver up. Very strong, very fundamental-based way to go about the level 2, not trying to be too tricky about it. What? Speaking of tricky, drive rush into flicker right there to punish counter the check attempt.
Oh, nice crossover for that punish counter. Oh, on the other side too, but doesn't get a follow-up afterwards. Just maybe a little too close. But now Diver is getting the return favor back into the corner and going for the grab. No.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't have like a parry or an anti-air waiting after that grab. Usually that's what you see players set up with when they try to throw the opponent in the corner. But now we're back to full screen. This is going to be Tomo's game. Should be trying to spike it on up. Ooh, Diver even faking out the charge knuckle. Getting closer and catching Tomo off guard. That was some tricky stuff again.
You know, I actually want to talk about that because, like, we saw, you know, like in the World Warriors that we recapped, you know, for Aki Broski, like he would just do the slither back. That's kind of like a similar situation, right?
Yeah, most definitely. I love the movement baits. I love doing different things, kind of cutting off your momentum, being able to pull your hurt box back. Any manipulation like that, I'm a huge fan of. That jump medium kick, though, not a huge fan of that.
Nah, get out of here. I hate you.
That edge jump medium kick, it controls so much space. It does such a good job when people are trying to chase down your jump as well. And now Tomo.
Oh, nice! That's huge. Yep, going into that super just to close things out. Diver going in for that first game against Tomo Acuna.
Man, that's so wild because we saw in the very first round, right, the one that Diver lost, I believe, was in the corner. He was staying at a range where Tomo was going to be tough for him to jump for free, anything like that. But he tried to parry and then drive rush in and got checked, right? Since that check, he's been doing these drive rush flickers and has been destroying Tomo's check attempts.
He's been in front of him, and that's such a good place to be too, especially in the corner. There we go with the OD cycle upper. Diver needs to find ways to get it. Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, able to crumple him down, followed up with a throw again. Being able to put that meaty flicker on, getting the punish counter as well. -6 on the drive reversal. Easy punish with that crouch light kick.
Yeah, that was really huge because especially that once you have like JP in the corner, that's kind of like, all right, now it's my game. I don't want you to play yours. But now Tomo Acuna is in a really good spot, putting out that portal there, trying to keep Diver standing. Yeah, stand your ground, bro.
Oh, wow. You see him actually nullified the spike with the startup of his own fireball. Then sent the projectile after. That was wild.
Oh, nice patience from Tomo as well. But here we go. Diver finding an opening in his defense. Going for the regular grab. You know what's crazy? We haven't seen OD Amnesia just yet, but I'm itching to see it. Are we going to see it?
3 regular throws in a row. Wow, that hezzy right there. Might have caught Tomo either jumping or backdashing either way. Something to avoid the throw, and it was countered beautifully. Diver staying one step ahead of the game.
And again, like such great patience, and I feel like it's so hard to be patient in like offense/defense because it's the mental stack is so there. Where okay, I'm going in, I gotta be logical about what I'm going to do, but then again, like your opponent is not playing in your shoes. Man, what a great answer! You're going for that OD cycle upper. Nice, great opening for Tomo Acuna as well, and getting back to square one of how he really wants his match to go.
Yeah, exactly right. Get to the full screen game. Make Diver deal with the obstacle course of the different projectiles from JP. But you can see right there, right, that jump medium kick. Very just uncomfortable to play around. You usually don't have to worry about tools like that against characters, but up against Ed, you do.
Oh, that was actually really sick in that situation because we saw that Tomo Acuna was just like slowly walking towards Diver because he got hit by the portal behind him in the very last match, but was able to just kind of parry out and wait things out. But now, trying to go for a drive effect, but no punish onto the other side. But that's totally okay. I was going to say so, but I was wrong.
That crouch medium kick goes so far for Ed, man. It's a really great punish tool right there. That's what we saw open him up with. But right now, the spike cuts him off at the pass. The level 2 juggle cannot complete the kill, though. Waking up with parry as well to hold on to some of that drive gauge. Diver, but gets sniped out by the spikes doing the heavy lifting.
And again, that situation too, just outpatient on like the 2 portals behind him, or in front of him and behind him. Very smart stuff from Tomo Acuna.
Yeah, very smart Tomo. Again, not really at all being too overzealous. That was a great counter to the crouch light kick that I talked about before.
Ooh, just enough room to kind of follow up after that whiff. But oh my gosh, dude, Diver is just putting him in the corner like it's not a big deal.
He definitely sets him up in the corner every single round, it feels like. Tomo getting a back throw instead of his own, though. Now we're going to get a forward throw, establish some damage here early. Meaty spike for the plus frames.
Ooh, going in for another grab, too. Here we go, level 2. Now try blocking this. Okay, but getting hit by the grab, that's actually really good for Diver. Going in for that super, and he is in the yellow, so this could definitely be kill.
There's gonna be a whole lot of damage.
Oh no, close enough though.
Yeah.
Sitting at neutral health. Oh, there we go, that OD Amnesia that I did say before.
Finally comes out and the scramble goes Tomo's way. Very scary at the end there for both players. They have really any resources to spare. So Tomo staying alive. I forgot that was 2-1 already for Diver as well, so Tomo needed that game.
Nice, stops him in the track, but again, you cannot jump against JP, especially in that range too, because he can just put you just right here, getting hit by the portal, getting a punish counter.
I'm so glad to see that anti-air from Tomo too. Oh, because a lot of the JP dooming has been the fact that, you know, crouch heavy punch isn't just an autopilot anti-air anymore, but that forward heavy kick gives so much damage and reward. So if you can space it properly like that right there,
yup.
It is definitely the preferred anti-air, honestly.
Nice, teleports away. That's actually really smart too, because considering how much drive meter he has, he needs to kind of chill, let it charge back, and it works out so well in his favor, getting the punish counter.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, I hope to see more heavy kick anti-airs from Tomo. We're in that range, but Diver obviously wants to put a stop to that. Try to catch him flinching right there, but Tomo, again, very patient. Does get his hand caught in the cookie jar there, though.
Getting that grab again, and like we mentioned before, in that corner situation too. Oh no, gets hit, but that is going to be that round. Diver sitting at match point.
Yeah, well done right there. Able to bounce back from that first round loss. Fully loaded on the meter as well. And look again, these drive rush flickers thwarting so many check attempts from Tomo.
Oh yeah, the crossover just for that trade. Oh, that's actually really smart because he knew that he was going to parry on that air-to-air, get in that super, that's huge, and of course, get in that meter back as well. This is a really good spot for Diver to be in.
Absolutely draining the resources of Tomo, almost fully loaded on his drive meter now, spent a lot of it for the driver's cancel. Tomo, though, showing no fear of his own, ended up burning himself out and finding the level 3 to buy some time.
Right now he is back at just like one measly bar. Oh, nice. We've seen that situation before too. The portal comes in. It just comes in time.
Diver was committed. Put a ring on that parry.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, a parry. Blocking the overhead and getting the grab. Just one more combo hit. And he gets hit there. That's huge. Going for the super one, but that is not killed just yet. Just one more hit. Just one more hit.
Just one more. The OD. The ghost to clear the projectile, but yeah, that was a huge commitment. Diver able to get the punish on the down forward heavy for the win and a berth into winner semifinals.
Oh man, I wonder, let's say that if he was Tomo was in how should I put it, like not in burnout,
yeah.
And he did that sweep, I wonder if he would be like, you know, somewhat a little bit safe, because he did space it out really well.
He did,
but he got hit with that punish counter. But I mean, Diver, he was so ready for it, especially with like how detrimental it was, where he was going into burnout so many times, especially against JP. Like, you're gonna get into burnout maybe like twice,
yeah,
and then you're probably dead. But with Diver playing against this matchup, I've seen the light. You know, he's throwing out those strings all the time through those portals, going in like how should I put it? He just stops in his tracks, right?
Yeah, I really think the thing with JP is that he usually outranges other characters so well that he's got a real comfort zone range, right? That he's used to playing at, that he doesn't have to worry about too much what the opponent throws at him. Against Ed, that's not a safe zone anymore, right? Because Ed has plenty of those same ranges to exploit, whether it be with the flicker, whether it be with the kick normals that have that flicker extension like that crouch light kick there. So yeah, I really think JP can't be comfortable in the same space he's used to being comfortable in.
Definitely. So Diver is sitting comfortably in winner's final. And we have the match next here. Yamcha and, as you said, Yohero?
Yohero? I think that's a good, we'll go with that. I'm down for that.
Yes,
Yohero versus Yamcha. Yeah, wow. The Manon. Itch getting scratched here in winner semifinals as well. And on the other end, maybe another JP, huh? All right. Well, I mean, that's what Yozero has played so far, at least.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, JP is still, like, really good up there, but then going against, you know, a lot of people have some sort of difficulties playing as Manon, because, you know, you always see, like, other characters that are just more, like, versatile, just has better tools, but I know Manon can definitely work for it. It's just that, like, this matchup is pretty hard.
I was gonna say, right, this is probably one of the matchups that I think made a lot of people actually doom Manon pretty hard in season 1, right? Because it's like, bro, how am I ever supposed to get in on the JP? She's got the projectile invo twirl, but like using that up against the JP style of projectiles is extremely difficult to say the least. But let's see, maybe Yamcha has some new season 2 tech that they developed, something to surprise us. Let's get into the match. This is gonna be the other half of winner semifinals here at Spain Portugal World Warrior. No, I love this outfit. Yeah, actually don't get tired of it.
It's so flashy. I love it. Nice, going in for the jumping heavy kick and just going for that parry as well, but just stops right there, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is you're gonna have to spend a lot of resources. Manon, wow, what a low crush on the drive rush attempt, though. That was nuts.
Oh, you can't do that overhead up close, though. That's gonna be a big punish. And getting in with that heavy kick. Here we go with the first medal. Or second, if I were to put it.
You know, first medal gained, second medal total. I feel you. I picked up what you're putting down. It's like Yamchair. We're gonna put down Yazero's JP, at least in the first round. So we are going to with 2 medals as well. Look at that popping off. I mean, that's a big thing in this matchup, right? You're gonna have to smother JP because that range advantage is gonna be a key tool to this matchup.
Nice, yeah, having Manon on the other side of the corner. You just gotta work your way in, but meeting in the middle with drive rush is not gonna work out super fancy there because Manon's drive rush is pretty short compared to JP's.
Yeah, it's gotta be one of the shortest in the game for sure.
Oh no, he tried to go for the standing jab into the split sweep. Oh, other side, here we go. That's gonna be really huge. And into that level 2, just really close to closing it out, but he is in burnout.
Yeah, indeed, both of these characters in burnout now. And I respect that Yamchair checking any forward advancements.
That's actually a really good challenge too, because like you have that bomb detonation on you and you're just like, all right, I know I have enough health. I'm just gonna try to check it and see if I get it.
Yeah, absolutely. Really like the risk-reward management from Yamchair to end that first round. Now he applies some pressure. Holding the parry again, we're committed to it.
Nice, yeah, he was able to hold it just in case because the last time he held on to it, but he stopped at the very wrong time for Johero to get an extra hit. And here we go with the second medal.
Again, applying this pressure. Try just pester with that crouch medium kick. Great whip punish to get him close. Again, that crouch medium kick is harassing for now from both sides, actually.
I know, just a little too far to punish that, but we're going in. And there we go with the medium ballerina kick and the air grab. I totally forgot JP has an air grab.
Yeah, and that's the most dangerous part about trying to jump shimmy somebody, or excuse me, jump shimmy JP in the corner, is that if they call it out with the air throw, you're the one in the corner. What give it? Yo, using that overhead to low crush some of these normals has been my favorite part of the set so far. Yamchair really on display with that one. Absorbing the first projectile with the eye, but still got blown up to the recovery. You know, if at first you succeed, why not try it again?
Bro, it's just like, tell me I won't do it again. Tell me I won't do it again. And he actually did it.
See, the crouch heavy punch still works as an anti-air. I don't want to hear the crying.
Nice, meet me in the air. Oh, great challenge coming in from Yamchair. Yep, going in for that low forward and into that grab. We have 5 felonies on deck.
Oh, most definitely. Perfect parry, though. Gonna put her on probation real quick with that one. Again, applying the pressure, the plus frames, extra plus frames from that as well.
Yeah, and no anti-air coming in from Yamchair. Here we go with the level 2 super. Getting hit by the toes just to get more of that hit stun. Nice. But you are in burnout. This is going to be really scary. Great block, Yamchair, but it is not looking so hot. Getting hit by that drive impact. Johero is going to close that round out. 1-1.
Yeah, really well done right there. Yamchair, I think they were definitely feeling the pressure when the level 2 was activated, right? They didn't have a lot of drive meter left. They wanted to try something to not just sit there and block it. But the worst part about getting hit by that super is it's a super. So it drains drive meter as well, and then the DI extension on top of that went into burnout. Great recognition from Johero.
Yeah, just kind of like parrying over and over again because that's what you can do, especially in this situation. Meet me in the middle. Nice. There we go with that punish counter, like getting hit by OD Amnesia.
Yeah, you know, we're back to full screen. Teleport to the other side, but was perfect parried, and the grab follow-up neutral jump for a gigantic punish. Did leave some damage on the table.
That is not good. Yeah, because I think Yamchair used a different command grab because in that situation, you have to use, I believe, medium or heavy command grab because it used to be like command grab, but I think he probably still had that same mindset from the previous season.
It's tough, right? Some things can slip through the cracks, especially in heated moments like being in tournament of a World Warrior event. Johero, though, not looking to leave any damage on the table this time. Look at that. Oh, taking all the life, all the resources, dodging the super. Oh, not entirely.
I thought he was gonna be behind her.
Same.
Interesting. Okay, there we go with the command grab. That is definitely a light one because it is a little farther away. You want to be careful though. You don't want to miss your chance.
Yohedo actually has no meter here. I did get one. Uses regular amnesia. DI actually burns himself out as well. It's a little scary up against JP, but it's all right. No fear in our hearts.
That was actually looks like he's gonna do an overhead here. No, because like all the times I've seen him do overhead at the start of the match, he would always get it to hit, but it looks like he abused it a little too much, which is totally fine. You understand what you're doing. You gotta do a little less, just be a little humble.
That was good spacing. Oh, wow.
Ooh. I mean, he had the right idea, but he was a little too far to get parried off of that stalagmite portal.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Very smart attempt, nonetheless. Level 2 again. How are you going to combat this? I want to see. Oh, just not blocking the toes.
Yeah.
Easy low open up for Yohedo. Maybe it'll take a significant life lead here. And now, the Ghost into the spikes.
Nice. Yeah, I love the awareness from Yamcha because he cannot mess around, especially in that situation where Yohedo has a bunch of those going on. There we go with the command grab. Yes, I am telling you, medium or heavy.
There it is, the 4. Oh.
Ooh, okay, anti-air. There we go. Now we are in burnout, but going into super just to kind of build up that meter. And especially you're in the yellow, this is going to be a good amount of damage, maybe at mutual health here for both players.
Yeah, most definitely. Gonna be able to get Yamcha ahead on the burnout regen as well. Oh my goodness, Yohedo waking up with the butt. A fortunate trade in the follow-up after. Yeah, Yamcha kind of had to bet on some type of gambit to make sure that they get locked down and start getting chipped out. It would have been real scary, so I don't blame them for getting hit in that instance.
Yeah, I mean, like, all the times I've seen Yamcha jump in, like, it would mostly work, like, probably 70% of the time. Because, like, that's how I always feel going against, like, JP, is that, like, oh, I'm going to try to jump in at him because he's throwing out these really good buttons to keep you far, far away from him.
Yeah, constantly, right? And those buttons have significant recovery, so if you could snipe with a strong jump timing or whatnot, you can really get your game going. But right now, Yohedo not letting that happen. Putting the spike up. Are we going to ghost? Not just yet.
Nice. Not getting the grab off the parry for a punch counter.
The OD departure, just controlling the neutral. But wait a minute. You're going to commit to that. Can be exposed real quick with a DI. Good stuff.
Posting at 3 medals and going in for that 4th medal. Nice. Closing that round out for Yamcha.
Big bet. Spinning the rest of the drive meter right. Ended up burning themselves out, but it's okay because the command grab landed.
Nice. Meet me at the portal. And it's okay if it's a trade, too, because you don't want to give JP the advantage of just getting a free jump in.
Meet me at the portal. I heard the meet me. I forgot what song that is. the meet me halfway. I heard that joint in my head as soon as you said that.
Oh, my God. What a throwback.
Oh, nice poke out as well. Not going to get bullied for free. Yohedo, even using the departure teleport to implement some more offense. Putting in another teleport.
Oh, yeah. You know what's really smart about Yohedo is that he's doing the depart into that teleport, going in for a normal, then a grab. Because we've seen a lot of JP players just go to teleport and then do just like a regular grab because you know that your opponent is just going to parry that.
Yeah, indeed. Yamcha hasn't really gotten caught with that just yet. Oh, my
Oh, just dash up and do the command grab.
Oh, I forgot it was...
Oh, another one! Tell me I won't do it, Ringe. Tell me I won't do it.
Literal RKO out of nowhere right there. 2-2. Tying it up, Yamcha with their back against the wall right there. Pulled out a 4-metal command grab to take the lead. And then in the midst of the chaos, we get a perfect parry to start the next game, the final game. Oh, and again, just harassing with the overhead. Anti-air traded that time.
Oh, that was actually really smart. Yeah, that's what he wanted to do in the very, or like the last round, but it unfortunately traded. Now he's just trying to keep his eyes from far away here. Yamcha jumping in again, but Yohedo is so ready for the anti-airs here.
Yeah, not committing too much on the ground, actually busting out with his own drive rush. Not wanting to get too predictable with the way they're going about the offense. Nice punish counter throw, big damage. As you mentioned, oh no!
Nice, good prediction on that grab. That's gonna be a huge punish, but no! Oh, I'm trying to think, because like I wonder maybe if he did like standing medium punch, because standing medium punch pushes you a little forward in order for you to punish that, but I don't know. This is super tricky.
Oh no, Yohedo with a perfectly timed neutral jump. Shot. No, instead doesn't cancel into the purple swipe like last time where he got DI'd. Puts the holster and is able to immediately punish big up against Yamcha.
Oh, there we go. Like I said, that normal, and then going into a regular grab and doing level 2 super, and then actually hits. Yamcha is still alive in this. He really does not want to close this out just yet. Oh no, just a little too close for that overhead. Yohero is putting Yamcha into losers. 3-2.
Yohero barely clutching it out right there. Very scary set though. Definitely not free whatsoever. You can see the Manon has come some ways in the matchup, and great just display honestly from Yamcha. Really making the most out of the situations they did get. Some big hard reads in situations as well. Betting the remaining resources they had on some big gambits that ended up paying off. That's what you got to do to really compete in this matchup as Manon, and I mean, they took them to the limit.
Yeah, definitely. I always feel that you're on like crime watch when you're playing against JP, like as Manon, because you're just trying your best to like get through like so many of his shenanigans. And again, I mean, like that's how he plays, right? He definitely plays as the DB's man he is. But it was really nice to see that Yamcha was able to kind of like combat through those stalagmites, those fireballs, and was able to get, you know, or like go up like 3-2 against Yohero.
Yeah. Yeah, most definitely. Great stuff on display. I love the call out that you made as well with the departure and the kind of the sequence that they were going for the departure a lot, right? They would teleport into the normal and throw. We then saw the teleport into regular throw after conditioning with the normal, right? Ended up getting the punish counter damage on top of that. So Yohero had a couple of good sequences and different conditioning and then switch ups to really clutch out that game in the end. So big ups, and we're actually going to get a Spain winners final. So the España residents were able to take down the Portugal representative. So big ups to Yohero and Diver. Going to be moving on to winners finals as we have Yamcha and Tomo going to be dropping down to losers quarterfinal.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, like, we have so much in store because, like, I always say this again, like, World Warriors are super sick. I love them. And, like, these players deserve to be in Capcom Cup. Every time I see it, it's just like, I want everyone to be in Capcom Cup. But unfortunately, it does not work that way. But, you know, we have another thing going on, too, which is Street Fighter League.
Oh, talk to me about it, Marine.
Yeah, so Street Fighter League season begins in October during the spooky month. So any of the following qualified for Capcom Cup X. Scouting combined did top 16 and whatnot. And look at all those regions too.
Yes, indeed. So this year, right, for SFL, they're doing a new thing called Scouting Combines, and they've begun on August 12th. What's today again? August 18th. Yeah, so they've been going on for about a week now, right? I know there is a Midwest Shopify Rebellion Scouting Combine coming up in the next week. There was a FlyQuest Scouting Combine that took place last week. So if you qualify into your region's top 16 for your Scouting Combine, you will be eligible to be picked for the Street Fighter League team. So this year they kind of switched it up a little bit, added qualifications, added different things that basically act as prerequisites to getting picked into SFL. So, you know, it's not just clicked up, hey, you're my homie, come on in, you know what I mean?
Or remember the time when like there was like the voting phase as well. It was so funny to see other people's campaign videos, like vote for me so you can see the most filthiest setups ever. Dude, that was actually really funny. It was just like peak cinema, just like watching all these people like, hey, that campaign's pretty funny. Oh, this guy's serious. It's just like, who do we want in SFL?
So we encourage those things still, right? Definitely show off your personality because, again, this is to qualify into being able to be selected. So it doesn't mean you're like automatically in SFL if you get a top 16 or anything like that. So you got to back your gameplay up, you know, or back your talk up with your gameplay first. But you need to talk the talk because that could actually appeal to the different captains.
The content.
Exactly. And you could still get chosen that way. So first, talk with your gameplay and then walk the walk with your talk after. So definitely big ups. That's going to be going down all the month of August before, of course, the October premiere of Street Fighter League. We'll give you all some time to maybe look up your region and sign up, and then we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Resemble this man you call Bison. I shall take that name for myself. Interesting. I shall crush for mercy. Prepare. Your time ends here. Satisfy my hunger. That is all I need from you.
It is my pleasure to introduce you guys to one of the up-and-comers in the FGC over in Europe, my guy, Cunha. What's going on,
Yo, what's
Cunha?
up, Rob? Everything good with me?
First and foremost, man, you're only 17 years old,
Yeah,
is that right?
I'm 17. I just started playing Street Fighter, to be honest. This is my first Street Fighter.
Were you at all inspired by some of the other young players like Endon Walker and, Noah the Prodigy, some of these guys?
To be honest, I got inspired by Brian F. and some of his tourney runs and Oro. Like, I just watched Street Fighter 5 through his channel. I knew Street Fighter 6 was gonna release and I bought it.
That is what the biggest smile on my face, man. That's awesome. We got to make sure Brian sees this interview. Okay, so JP, what made you go with JP? And you've stuck with him too, even after a lot of people dropped him.
So I really like zoning and also strong set play. And also, once again, because Brian F. started with him, I also picked up because of him. I just find him my type of character, I like to zone a lot and stuff like that.
So what can you tell me about the Portuguese FGC? Like, do you have like a good amount of training partners out there or what?
Yeah, in Portugal, we got the PT fighters, the Portuguese fighters. that host local tourneys like each month or something like that. But I usually play with the other European players.
Okay, and where does your name come from? Cunha.
Cunha is actually my surname, and then the Tomo comes from the Sharingan, the little dots in the Sharingan.
That's what those are called?
The little thing is in the eyes in the Sharingan.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So like I started playing fighting games in the Nintendo Switch when I was younger, and there was a icon for the Sharingans there. So I put it in my name, like that symbol, and then Cunha. It didn't exist in the PC, so I put Tomoe Cunha. Yeah.
Yo, Cunha, I hope to see you activating your personal Sharingan in these tournaments with that JP, man. Much love to you. I appreciate you taking the time on vacation to talk to us and everything, and it's been cool getting to know you, bro. Can't wait to see you play more.
And welcome back to the World Warrior of Spain and Portugal. Oh man, I love those little like interview segments because it kind of gives you more about like the players that you see here in this tournament. And Tomoe Cunha is an anime fan.
Yeah.
Sharingan, I'm just like, oh, I hear the bing, you know, like Jerry, like.
Luckily, the fighting game community bullied Rob into watching Naruto like last year, like because I'm pretty sure it was just like last year that he watched it for the first time.
I actually do remember him like
tweeting it, right? Where he was like 10 years late on everything that we marked out for like years and years ago. But of course, big ups to Rob. I just like teasing him. I'm glad that I've been late to plenty of things. That I'm watching Evangelion for the first time, brother. So I'm late. I'm right there with you. I'm mad late on stuff too. So big ups to Rob, obviously handling the interviews as well. And Tomo Cunha, yeah, you actually got the pronunciation pretty much perfectly even before we saw that interview.
Thank you, Google Translate.
Yeah. And the fact that he was a Brian F fan, right? I love that part of the interview just because, like, obviously Brian F, I mean, he's out here from North America, right? The fact that he was able to reach someone in Portugal enough to really get them into the community, to get them into actually competing in the World Warrior events, I mean, that's the dream.
That, like, honestly, that's super heartwarming too because, like, what a time to be alive, right? You know, you're making those contents, you're streaming, you're doing things that connects the FGC all together. Yep. And then we have Tomoe Cunha. Like, it was funny because I thought Rob TV had a really good question, like, oh, did Noah Prodigy inspire you or Ending Walker? He's like, Brian F.
Brian F. He was like, why'd you pick JP? Brian F.
Oh, so you want to like mess with people? You're evil, huh?
So I was a real big fan of that one. Big ups to the Capcom Fighters team, Rob and Tomo Cunha as well, who we will see later on in losers bracket. But of course, we're going to be moving on to that losers bracket. It's going to be round one action though, because of course Tomo Cunha has dropped down to the losers quarterfinal side of things. We're going to start with Samuel versus Reversal, as well as another match that's going to be coming up soon. But let's get to this one first. It's going to be the Rashid versus the Cammy. Ooh, two very explosive, high-paced, high-octane characters. Should be a great one.
Oh, yeah. I definitely remember Samuel.
Yes.
He was at Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
That's freaking amazing.
I can't remember what year or if it was last year or the year before.
I believe it was last year.
But yeah, I'm definitely familiar with the name. So glad to see them again competing and doing very well here in Street Fighter 6 on top of everything else. And they're going to be playing the Rashid. Great pick as well. And on the other side, Reversal on the Cammy. I think Cammy is a very strong character in this game. I think she goes under the radar a lot when talked about in terms of the discourse of the stronger characters and whatnot. But I think her toolkit is just so good with the way this game works in terms of people taking their turns, when they take their turns, the lights being minus and whatnot. All of that kind of really lends itself to getting dive kicked a lot. So let's get into the match. It's going to be first round of losers, top 8, Samuel versus Reversal. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, like you mentioned before, I feel that this is going to be a really interesting matchup just because, like, Rashid, he's more of that, like, mix-up, turny kind of a character. And then Cammy, I know that she could probably use her, like, spin knuckle to kind of get through the tornado fireballs, but it looks like that dive pick on the way down, Samuel was able to patiently wait, but not, like, no commitments there.
And remember, this was our EVO Grand Finals, right? This was Punk versus Big Bird right here.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, we've gotten a decent amount of sets in this matchup. It's definitely an interesting one. As you mentioned, Yeah, the whirlwind you got to be careful of. We already highlighted it. So yeah, if you get a little bit too happy with those whirlwinds, the quick spin knuckle, even with the changes to it in Season 2, definitely a great answer.
Nice. See the green, go for that drive reversal, and there we go with the big punish counter. Oh, nice. Now he is in burnout. He could definitely get chipped out here. Just got to keep inching out, but that is not going to be enough. You got to be really careful on the top, and gets down on the low. Reverse out, going for the first round.
Indeed, and yeah, even the media overhead, I don't think Rashid was plus in that situation. Oh no, but the anti-air put on a milk carton, fam. Nowhere to be found.
Nice, there we go, the trade. Yeah, doesn't want to get pressured too hard here. Nice challenge, fighting that way in with that jab. And we're back in, but a missed dive kick.
Oh, and then Ramili's trying to respond with an OD dive kick into the sweep. Reverse L playing a mile a minute right now, and then the OD DP busts out. Does put themselves in burnout, though.
Oh yeah, I really like how Cammy has those footsies too, especially in burnout. Like you don't want to deal with too many things. Oh, that could have been a big punish even in burnout because you were a little close to the sweep there.
Yeah, I wonder what she could have done. Her crouch medium punch is 7 frames instead of 6. So like most people's crouch medium punch is 6 frames, but hey, we opened up now. Quick little DI, send them bird watching, send them down because he's 1-0 now.
My neck kind of hurts. Oh, thanks, Cammy.
Quick little readjustment. That's what I'm talking about.
There we go, 1-0 over to reverse out.
Yeah, another thing to keep in mind when it comes to this matchup as well is the jump spacings of Cammy. Because of the ODDP from Rashid being so horizontal, you can see right there, it's a great check tool for drive rush. But she can mix up between regular jump and dive kick, like right there, right? Like if he tried to do ODDP, it would have just completely whiffed. So you got to be very, very careful when it comes to anti-airing this character.
Yeah, and the thing is, we have to remember is that he also has a universal DP that like goes straight up, so it could definitely catch crossovers. But reversal, he definitely knows his stuff, finding the great ways. And yeah, and there we go, like I mentioned before.
Yeah, that's how you manage to shut down the regular jump. If he does dive kick right there, you do HDP as Rashid.
Right.
The HDP can lose to the dive kick, but that's the mind game that they're playing here. Oh, that drive rush crouch light kick as well hits from so far away. It allows the link into the medium as you saw right there. Very, very potent tool.
Nice, ready on that anti-air, but grabbing onto the other side, thinking that we're going to attack some throws, hold some hands. That is not the case here. Great. Samuel gets reversal in the corner.
Yeah, toss him. Oh, and again, lock him down. Actually, off that whirlwind. No free air escape for you. You can see, yeah, Rashid, I mean, a nice job that time actually taking advantage of the execution error on the dive kick.
I was actually really sick because I like how Samuel is calling out those parries that reversal is doing because we've seen it so many times where it's just, oh, you're just going to parry, I'm just going to like walk up and grab, and he has been right in that instance right there again with that parry, stops at the wrong time and grabs midway.
Yeah, this is great stuff from Samuel right now. With so much momentum, reversal, even stemming that momentum with the ODDP, that puts them so low on drive, right? That's why they're not really capitalizing on that. Just kind of waiting, trying to build that bar back. Don't want to get too aggressive. Again, the execution of the dive kick doesn't cost them this time.
Ooh, okay, yep, jumps onto the other side. Now this is huge for Samuel because, again, Rashid has that crazy corner carry, especially all the way since Street Fighter V.
Yeah, legitimately. Every quarter is his. Marlo Stanfield. But there's the eagle spike. Air and cancel into it for the punish.
Oh, that was actually really sick. Trying to go for, you know, like a random like hooligan or going in for the dive kick afterwards. Worked out super well in his favor, but that's actually huge. Going for the super 2. Now you really got to sit there and guess what he's going to do? Gets kicked in the face.
Well done right there. The eagle spike does a whole lot of chip damage as well as keeps the opponent safe, or keeps you as Rashid safe because the whirlwind, the tornado is there, excuse me.
Oh, nice jump back away from the grab. Doesn't want to get any pressure coming in from a reversal. But again, he's playing in a very good spot there. Nice call up, but no punish in.
Big tech throw right there. Both players just dashing and jabbing as well, trying to get each other's face.
Whee! Nice.
Take to the skies, Rashid.
Oh, parry, now back into burnout, especially into the corner. Yeah, reversal, just going in for the drive impact. He just doesn't want to lose his chance here because Rashid can definitely like jump off the wall and go into the other side. But reversal trying to keep his momentum here.
And reversal, he definitely tried to press right there because he didn't want to get burnt out, but now throwing pops off with a super, doing whatever they can to not get burnt out, but instead results in something much worse. The whole L to be held. Samuel 2-1.
Ah, that's gotta hurt because like Reversal definitely had the right idea to do drive impact early because he did not want to lose his spot, but Samuel had the composure. He did not want to deal with any of that and was able to close it out. So now he's sitting at 2-1. Ooh. Huge. Especially that. Okay, there we go with the ODDP. Get off of me.
Indeed, that puts them below the 3 bars though, now above it, so can maybe feel a little bit more free to be aggressive. It's tough though. A lot of these bust outs from Reversal has left them with so little drive meter, you can't really capitalize.
Ooh, trade in for that anti-air and to the air-to-air, but misses the combo. That is huge. Samuel is capitalizing off of Reversal's mistakes, and now he is going to just keep going in, keep driving in, having Reversal guess, but sitting at burnout, and with that much health, this is not looking good.
Beautiful stuff right there. Samuel kept walking back as well to make sure they were in range for the ODDP to not whiff on any jump, whether it be normal jump or dive kick.
He saw that. Fear's coming.
Oh, man, getting the neutral jump this time, working as a throw bait, throwing the parry attempt for Reversal as well. Samuel is just constantly correct, punishing the sweep attempt. That's going to be all they wrote. Never mind.
No,
Samuel.
that could have been huge. He could have gone for the critical art, but you can't let Reversal down. He definitely has a chance here.
The dive kick, tried to air throw it, wanted to hit it in style. Okay, Samuel.
Oh my goodness. Yep, going into burnout. That is not looking good here. Be careful. He's going to go for a super 2. Oh, no.
There it is. Set up the chip instead. I like that from Samuel. Yeah, that level 2, I think if you do it a little bit like in a dangerous space, maybe you can make it respond with level 3, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That is true.
So I think that's why he didn't want to do straight up level 2. That was really smart, though, because I think I still would have been focused on getting the level 2 out in some way. But the level 3s do so much chip damage in this game. Great identification from Samuel to close out the set.
Yeah, I also want to say, like, you know, his critical art, like, that he just did on block while Reversal was on burnout, it was actually really good awareness to see, like, how much health he had. Because I know I've seen people that would do, like, critical art, like, right there, and then it wouldn't kill. They would just be at, like, a silver health, and then they would get punished for that. But, I mean, like, good stuff to Reversal, because, like, he did identify some stuff that Samuel was doing, but Samuel was able to kind of, like, turn things around and try to come up with another game plan that Reversal literally had to download out of the blue.
Yeah, most definitely. Good adjustments from Samuel. Not getting too overzealous. Kind of seeing the name of Reversal, right? He's like, okay, so you're going to be throwing out some DPs, some dive kicks and whatnot. So trying to be active on defense. And it felt like there was some definite adjustments from Samuel to close out the set after dropping that game. So well done. They're going to be moving on to losers quarterfinals. Well, our next match is here in tow. It is going to be, let me see, Jinchiku, of course, on the left with the Kimberly. Ooh,
nice.
Going up against Digos.
Yo, look at that picture. Looking so sick. Like, with that tie, he got the shades. He looking like Men in Black.
That's what I was going to say. That's why I had to pronounce the name like that. When I see the pic, I was like, Digos.
Digos.
Yeah, it sounds like the pic name combo makes it sound like a luxury cologne to me. You know what I mean? Like, I see the commercial.
Digos.
Yeah, Digos. But either way,
you should be the model in that commercial. Your hair, like, in the wind.
Flip the hair.
You're like, oh, you smell good. What kind of cologne do you use?
Digos. 25. But it's going to be a good one, of course. Kimberly versus Bison. I can't say I think I've seen this one at all before, considering Bison is the newest character to join the fray. But let's get to it, shall we? Jinchiku versus Digos is going to be, again, a losers round 1 top 8 matchup. Let's get it popping.
No, this is actually going to be really sick, too, because, of course, Bison, he's still fairly a new character, so we haven't seen him, you know, play against a whole lot of, like, different characters. But now you guys are seeing Bison versus Kimberly, so this is actually going to be a treat for us, too, Rinch.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I want to see the different tools and how they're both implemented on either side, really. On paper, I think, like, you would want to favor Bison just because, obviously, Bison's a very strong character right now. But I think Kimberly might not be that bad in this matchup, but right now, she's looking like she's having a tough time. Oh, the bomb implanted as well. You're going to have to guess after this. Ooh, except if you drive reversal.
Oh, right on the head. Dude, I remember.
That was rude. That was rude, B.
Oh, my gosh. Ah, that's huge. Yeah, and again, like, Bison just does a good amount of damage, too. Like, he could actually do, like, 2 taps, especially in situations where you're getting hit by a punish counter. That is lights out for you. But Jinchiku really got to figure something out. Going in for the super? Okay. Because he knew that Digos was going a little too ham on the offense. now he has to find ways to have it his turn. Because I feel like once he finds that pathway in, it's Kimberly's time to shine.
Yeah, that's the thing, right, Bison? I mean, he definitely get mauled. Doesn't have any type of invincible reversal unless you use meter. Good block on the overhead. Able to continue their turn, especially with the Devil's Reverse. One Mo tick throw.
Oh, great. Perfect parry. And onto the other side. Here we go.
Yeah, take the corner for yourself. This is definitely where Kimberly can get her rocks off here. Able to implement some offense. Did wait it out. Digos burned himself out in the process. Doesn't kill, but got caught reaching. That's a rough lesson to learn.
Yeah, anytime I see, like that neutral jump or like Devil's Reverse, I wonder if Kimberly can definitely do like the Tatsu anti-air. Because I remember
true.
Yeah, because like she used to have like an invincible OD Tatsu until like they took that out. But it can still work as an anti-air, especially if Bison doing Devil Reverse. But here we go, Jinchiku finding ways in and onto the other side. This is huge.
And then Jinchiku, make that work for you. The Kimberly neutral, that is stand medium kick drive rush buffer. Can't really do the drive rush buffer right now because you'll burn yourself out, but Digos able to perfect parry and back throw. Maybe looking for burnout of their own. Very nice OD stomp to place Jinchiku into burnout and then following shortly after with a DI.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. And on top of the explosion too, that's kind of filthy.
It was a little salt in the wound. It looked like Jinchiku, Digos was in too much block stun to get hit by the throw that Jinchiku tried after the jump in. That's something you got to keep aware of when your opponent's at burnout. Jump into throw, you got to delay your throw quite a bit.
Oh, what a great challenge from Digos. Oh, but no punish off the whiff grab, but that's totally okay. Jinchiku still finds a way in, trying to mix up Bison.
Indeed. Oh, the neutral jumps from Bison now, huh?
Ooh, what an anti-air on the way down.
Legit.
Block.
It just challenged after that. That is plus on block in the drive rush.
Oh, that's gonna be super 3. And then we're gonna get that power boost too into the next round as well. That's really big for Jinchiku. I mean, like, that's how you want it to be, right? Because especially you want to close things out, use your super, because you never know if they can bring him back.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely spare no expense with taking out the Bison. As you mentioned, not only do you get the kill, you actually get the install as well. That carries over between rounds. So now she's going to be a little bit faster, doing a little bit more damage.
Oh my gosh, a low forward. Here we go. Now you got the detonation on you. You gotta be careful. Nice. That was actually a really sick drop down.
Yeah, but then the bomb follow up to the Devil's Reverse right there automatically coming out.
Ooh.
Really scary stuff. Now, Jinchiku got Digos in the corner yet again here. Actually opens up low with the driver's cancel crouch medium kick. Again, Digos most likely looking to avoid burnout right here, but they still just block it with their face now. Driver.
Oh,
you still gotta deal with
this. There's a super, but blocks it. That is huge for Jinchiku going for that 1-1. That was actually really sick because that's what I'm saying, because it's kind of like, oh, it's your turn to go crazy. Oh, it's your turn to go crazy, you know? So, like, just get the party started. Get it going. Keep that momentum up.
Yeah, I love the discipline from Jinchiku, honestly, right there. Especially not to push their advantage at the end where Digos used that super. You could tell Digos was looking for any means necessary to get out of that corner, right? So great read, great identification of the situation. And these drive reversals, yeah, you're pointing it out. It's not letting Bison get out for free because of the pain care.
Exactly. You got to be careful about that because, again, we saw that situation where Kimberly, she isn't able to follow up, but she still has him in the corner. Now, Digos is finding good ways to just do neutral jump, keeping Kimberly in stock because it's like, hey, you got mix-ups, I got mix-ups too.
Indeed. Actually willing to burn themselves out on that drive rush cancel combo.
Oh!
Those big Devil's Reverse into the throw to finish off that round. Again, it's very dangerous for Bison once he gets put on the back foot up against Kimberly, like anybody. And especially in burnout, you got no answers most of the time.
Oh, that could have been a big whiff punish, but that's totally okay. We follow up still. We take those.
It's very fortunate timing on the drive rush right there, going right past the crouch medium kick. Oh, not that time, though.
Oh, on the flip over, just keeping it grounded, but Jinchiku just goes for the regular throw. Or forward, but no commitment whatsoever. Big whiff punish right there, but into the air. Yo, my brain is getting scrambled by two of these characters.
For real, the air light kick right there. I don't know what it was, but speaking of which, Tatsumaki completely dodged. Now you're on life support when it comes to the drive meter. Great pairing. Look at that, all the way back in the green, though. Jinchiku got the government bell out. Shout out to Logan Sama.
Oh, yeah, I really like how Digos is just like jumping way back, but gets hit onto the other side. That's really huge, going in for that super to close things out. And that is in the yellow as well. That's going to be a good amount of damage, and it is lights out. Wait, no way, no
That's
way.
on. The electricity bill has been paid. Keep them on. Oh, never mind. Shut off with the OD Psycho Crutcher. Digos able to take a set lead off of it.
Ride my horse to victory. We snaw.
Oh man, I forgot the horse's name. Somebody told me at one point, but I forgot.
So I know it wasn't Tuesday. It's some like intricate name. I forgot what it was.
Oh, big ups to everybody that told me the first time I asked. You know, memory's just bad. You see drive rush cancel. Oh yes, looking for the parry to interrupt that pressure. It ended up costing him dearly. Now we got Jinchiku going to be able to take pressure again. Yeah, I think was waiting for the drive reversal to come out because Digos had been doing that consistently.
Yeah, and of course he didn't want to do drive reversal as well because of that paint can as well.
Digos had to learn adjusted now, knowing not to drive reversal in that instance. He's kind of turned the tides of this round a little bit there, just chasing down the corner with the empty head stop.
Oh no, that's going to be a really big punish counter too. Does not need to store anything. Goes for that stomp. That disrespect that we saw in the very first round.
Most definitely burnt themselves out with the stomp as well. It's like, oh, willing to let it fly. Oh, got caught reaching with that big stand heavy. It's a great button for sure, so I understand pressing it, but it's susceptible to jump-ins.
Nice anti-air.
Wow, that was
straight up, yeah.
Really late anti-air. I'm surprised it worked.
Oh, that was a sick. that was a sick setup. I love that.
Apply the pressure. That's why we got drive reversal out. Digos willing to spin the meter for a chance at this round because right now it's not looking likely.
Oh no, that could have been huge going in for that grab, but Digos, he still gets another chance. Jinchiku really close to being burnout, and he isn't burnout. You gotta be careful. And there is the drive impact. That is gonna be huge if Digos spans it all here.
Oh my goodness, the OD extension there all the way through. That's definitely going to be a kill. C8 damage in tow. Digos 25 able to close out the set. A heartbreaker from Jinchiku.
Oh man, that is such a sick critical art. I love that.
It is.
He's so badass. Worm. I was like, oh, that's rude.
Man, Jinchiku did OD Tatsu to try the anti-air.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
He needs to do that against Devil Reverse. And like it actually worked in some circumstances, but there are times where it did trade in ways. Yeah.
And unfortunately, yeah, right there, like that cost them 2 meters. Then they end up either getting punish countered or just losing that situation, going quickly into burnout. And Digos just so good at really identifying those burnout scenarios, right? We even saw it in that replay right there where they put Jinchiku into burnout with the OD stop and then almost immediately DI'd afterwards. So very hyper aware of those scenarios, knows when the opponent is vulnerable and made the most out of it.
Yeah, and I mean, like, Jinchiku also played it really well to the point where he's able to kind of stay in the vicinity where Bison is just kind of like walking back and forth. And of course, yeah, throwing out the paint can, knowing that he's going to do drive reversal and gets hit after blocking critical art there. Oh my gosh, that's super unfortunate. Getting drilled away and into that corner with that stun.
The OD as well. A privilege. I think some of these new DLC characters specifically are starting to trend towards, like the Ed, the Akuma, the Bison. They have really strong OD combo routes. And OD combo routes in this game are particularly strong because your drive meter begins building back before the combo ends. Unlike drive rush cancel combos, right? Drive rush cancel combos, your drive meter is stuck until the combo is over. So if you have an OD route, if you're able to go into it, it's honestly a huge buff in this game.
Yes, definitely. So, oh my gosh, that was losers too.
Yes.
That was losers.
Yeah, those are both our first round losers top 8 matches. I actually thought it was only one of the losers top 8 round 1 matches. I didn't realize it was both of them already.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, all right, so we are blazing through so far. Thank you all for joining us, of course. And this is the World Warriors Spotlight Show. And if you're looking to participate in your own World Warriors, well, I got the place for you. It's Capcom.us/WW24. That is where your path to Capcom Cup 11 begins. I can't believe there's been 11 Capcom Cups now. It's wild to see how the time flies. And of course, this Capcom Cup 11 will be in Japan, so you are most definitely going to want to be a part of that one. And to do so, like we said, visit the link, check out your local regions. If you haven't already entered the World Warrior, I mean, maybe you're in one of the regions that's only done 2 and you're just cracked and you'll get like first place in the next 3 and then just make it a Capcom Cup. Definitely possible. Make sure to tune in and check out your local region's World Warrior event, not only to participate, but just to support the scene, get familiar with them, grow as a community. You feel me?
Yeah, and I love that too, because I always say that the World Warrior events are just super fun to see, because there are people in those events that you don't see at, like, you know, the bigger tournaments, right? Like, there's hidden killers in those regions, and that's what makes it so sick. We are going to see some more matches, but we will be back with you.
I am joined with Jock Cero. What's up, bro?
Fine, I'm very fine. I'm very happy to be here with you.
Of course, we got the World Warrior coming up and everything. You're out there playing from Spain. What can you tell me about you guys right now? Like, who's looking like the strongest candidates to win these tournaments?
I mean, I think the strongest ones, it's Samuel. He won the last World Warrior in Spain. He's very strong. His neutral is insane. And second, I would probably put Daver. He has a really strong ed, really strong results. In every online weekly, he always gets really good results. Probably one of the best eds in Europe.
How has the existence of the World Warrior program, I guess, changed stuff for you as a player, maybe motivation-wise or training-wise, anything like that?
I think it's the greatest thing to happen, I see so many new faces every day joining the tournaments, trying their hardest. It's something very beautiful to see.
You are a champion in another game title. Do you think that's transfer over to this game as far as the fundamentals and skills you used in the other title?
Not really. I mean, it's just there's not much competition compared to Street Fighter. Street Fighter is so hard to play, at this the highest level. But there is things that apply, the mind games, all of that. It always applies between different fighting games.
What got you into Street Fighter? How long have you been playing?
Probably Street Fighter 3, and I just remember, I played it and it's just so fun to play. It was 3 years ago when I first played it, and I just fell in love with Street Fighter from that on.
You playing in tournaments and everything. What are your goals with Street Fighter?
Probably first is qualifying for the regional finals. I think I have a very good chance. I think my end game, it will be to be the best in Spain. Get into Capcom Cup. It will definitely be my dream.
Jock Cero, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I'm not supposed to be biased, but big Hollywood a little biased right now, brother. I think I might have to root for you in this World Warrior because you're such a cool dude, man. Best of luck to you with your JP play and all that, and hopefully you end up in that regional finals.
I thought Rob was going to say he's biased for Jock Cero because of that sick Wu-Tang Clan hoodie that he was wearing at that offline event. All right. I feel you. Definitely moved up a couple of notches in my books there, Jock Cero, who is also in loser's bracket of this top 8, right? Started in the winner side of things, but I believe fell early on. We'll see him in a little bit. Actually, we might see him next because we are going to get to the losers quarterfinals. Of course, I am Rich. This is Marine. We're here breaking down the Spain Portugal top 8 for the World Warrior number 2.
Number 2, indeed. Yeah, so you mentioned before that we are still kind of going through losers. I know that in the winners finals, we have Diver versus Yojiro, and then quarterfinals, we have Yamcha and Samuel.
Yojiro won. My bad. I forgot.
No, you're good. You're good.
My bad.
I mean, he was playing JP against Menon. We know who's going to win.
That's a good point.
And then we have Tomoe Akunya and D-Ghost, 25.
Ooh, it's going to be a good one, of course. And we are going to start with those losers quarterfinals. So we saw Yamcha dropped down with the Manon, as you mentioned, up against JP, but took him to the limit. And in that matchup, that's an impressive showing on the Manon to take JP to the final game. So we're going to see Yamcha and how they fare up against another character that is very popular in the discourse right now in Rashid.
Rashido. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be really sick to see because Rashid, again, he's more of that corner carry kind of character, going in for mix-ups and whatnot. And, you have Manon. You think that, she would be kind of a mix-up character just because she has a command grab?
Yeah.
There is scenarios where it's oh, you're going to block, I'm going to do a command grab, oh, you're going to, challenge me, I'm going to keep doing, my bread and butter and stuff. But if you think about it, once you get, 5 medals, you do a lot of damage with your super, you do a lot of damage with just a regular command grab. So I would probably say what Justin Wong said before the game came out, she's more of a conditioner than a command grab kind of a character.
Yeah, most definitely, right? I think you really got to make sure the conditioning is there, not only to get those medals in the first place, but just in general to make her game plan truly work and then kind of instill that fear in the opponent, right?
Exactly.
Once that fear is prominent and present, then she could really start having more freedom with how she approaches the opponent. But let's get into it. It's going to be losers quarterfinals. It'll be Yamcha versus Samuel, Manon versus Rashid. See how it all... the dubbing over the Rashid?
Yeah.
With a quick little face.
I think it was like such a good idea to put it in those emotes because again you see JP's oh, I hate playing against JP, he's just doing a stupid face. It's okay, you know what, let's have fun with it. But here we go, Samuel getting that perfect parry and into the overhead back into the corner. Oh, this is going to be a little scary for Yamcha because he really's got to think right there in that situation. Now that universal anti-air.
The perfect parry and then actually back-to-back perfect parries. Very impressive. That's another thing you're going to really have to keep on deck as Manon in a whole lot of matchups.
Oh, that could have been a big up kick too, getting a setup afterwards. But Samuel L is able to kind of pull through and get out of the corner himself. And that overhead we've been seeing a lot from Yamchair. He's been spacing it out really well here too, so he doesn't get punished. But here we go with the level 2 super. Recharge up on that drive meter. We are in a good spot, Samuel.
Oh, and the enhanced spinning mixer right there catches Yamchair flinching. Great follow-up as well, obviously granting a combo to the enhanced nature. Oh, and interrupted as Yamchair tried to cancel the parry attempt of the drive rush.
Nice, going in for that Super 1 instead of a hit grab, but I definitely understand because you want to be onto the other side with Super 1 here. And just throwing out some buttons to see if Samuel will bite. Oh, he thought he was going to get a command grab off of it, but just keep going in for the normals.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen like level 1 canceled in too quickly to be used as a side switch before. I like that idea a lot. Samuel though baiting out the parry attempt, getting a clean throw on it. The low. I like the idea, especially because as you mentioned, they've been really trying to establish that overhead a bit. But that was more in the previous set, right? We only saw it a couple of times in that game 1, so Samuel not standing up just yet.
Yep, going in for the parry because you do not want to give any of your drive meter away. Going in for the command grab, Samuel definitely caught it. He saw it and then went for the neutral jump.
Yeah, great reads defensively from Samuel right now. I say that, gets the button woken up with command throw. Trying to bait something out right there. Yeah, I'm sure it did get to the 1 meter. Could maybe try to drive reversal and wake up as well. Not giving anything to Samuel just yet though. Back to the neutral we go.
Oh, onto the other side, no normals whatsoever. Yep, going in for the light kick, but no up kick follow-up whatsoever. Man, Samuel is going green here. He really wants to close things out super quick because, again, whoever loses this will be sent home.
Samuel says, as far as I'm concerned, green means go. So if I got it, we're going to drive rush right in. Anti-air, a little scary to attempt there.
Nice, good, going in for the medium punch. And yeah, for that corner carry as well. Tries to go for the back, fierce, but gets the OD spinner.
Wow, that cross-up still connected. I actually thought Yamchair was going to be able to walk out of the way of the hitbox. Maybe they thought so as well. Tornado set up, able to parry the first part of it. You still got to hold this. Has the current there, but not even gonna go in.
Oh my gosh, it's not even Halloween yet. I'm getting spooked out of this, dude. Hello?
Over. SFL around the corner.
Oh man, yeah, you really gotta be careful. Yeah, trying to go for a parry because he saw the green, but gets that grab instead. Samuel L is looking super clean here. Speed running 2-0.
You know, you mentioned Justin previously. Another point that Justin Wong likes to bring up is the fact that when you attempt a parry on reaction to drive rushes, a lot of the time it just works out to the perfect parry timing, right? So it's good to mix in those drive rush throws.
Oh, and again, you mentioned, yeah, get that parry, but gets grabbed instead. With that punish counter, it is a lot of damage. It does not feel good. Tries to go for the overhead, but that jump in was able to kind of clean things up.
Yeah, very scary the way it played out for Yamchair. Samuel tried for the tick throw off the drive rush. Yamchair, yeah, looking to press their advantage right now because they know Samuel has low drive gauge. Actually, even lower now and burnt out. Oh, yeah, the infinite. You're gonna look for the, not even.
Going for a grab. Do it. Just do medium punch over and over again. I know you want to.
That's the infinite. Do it there. Oh, started the first one, but not even actually abusing it right now.
Just walks up, grab, and then we're going to go for a level 2 super. This is actually really huge because, again, Yamchair goes for the OD hit grab. That is smart, but gets hit by the OD spinner. That does not feel good. I'm cringing. Ringe is cringing. This sucks, but that's okay. Samuel is sitting at match point. This is what he wants.
The OD, so you would have been #1 on high fights after that one if you actually killed him. That's so unfortunate, but nonetheless, still a great play. Yamchair already burnt out in this round, though. Oh, man, speaking of abuse now, you can see Samuel knows how to abuse this burnout state. Backs up. Anti-airs the jump. Big whirlwind. You can't dodge that one.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to go for the super, but A gets hit. And now we are back in the green for Yamchair. Oh, no, he definitely could have reacted with drive impact because he regained back his drive meter.
Yeah, literally in the midst of that being absorbed by DI. Got their own drive meter back.
Oh my goodness, and Yamchair is not going for the whiff punishes for those empty low forwards that Samuel is trying to connect with. And here we go, level 2 super. This is really scary, especially with that much health. And there we go with the drive reversal, but just a little too late. That is huge. Samuel going for that clean 3-0 against Yamcha. Yamcha is unfortunately going home.
Yeah, Yasar's pretty good. Looking like it, trying to bet the drive reversal timing on whatever the follow-up was that they would commit to after the spinning mixer. But unfortunately, yeah, for his opponent, Samuel just chilled out, let the tornado do the heavy lifting right there, and punish the drive reversal perfectly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, that was... It was close in some circumstances, but Samuel played it really well where he's able to, like, keep Yamcha in his grasp, you know? Like, he's able to kind of, like, see when he's going to jump in, when he's going to try to do, like, something sneaky, but he did not let that happen. So we see Samuel advancing to losers semifinals.
Yeah, despite I think the JP Manon matchup maybe being a little bit tougher for Manon,
Sure.
the thing with Samuel was just that he was overwhelming, right, a lot of the time. Like, he was very quick to try to impose his own offense, put all of that on the table, and that just didn't let Yamcha play as much as he did in his winter semifinal set. So bowing out here, still going to earn some points towards that leaderboard that we'll take a look at after the tournament is over. But Samuel, first win in the losers semifinals. As we move along to our other losers quarterfinals match, it's going to be Tomo going up against Digos 25.
Oh man, this is actually gonna be really cool because I don't know, I'm kind of more of like a story kind of character. So we got JP, who used to be the financial advisor of Shadaloo, and Bison coming back from the dumpster or something. He is here to put him back in his place.
The trash can in the Shadow Realm, digging himself out of it. And yeah, it's going to be a good one. As you mentioned, Lord Battle, let's get into it. Losers quarterfinals. JP, the man that so for whatever reason is responsible for Bison being in this homeless, amnesic state. Yeah, we'll see if he can exact some revenge here.
Bison is evading his taxes. JP's like, hey, you gotta do your taxes, man.
Bison just actually faked his death. He pulled the Tupac with the I was like, I'm good on this, bro.
Oh, great parry on that detonation, too. It's so scary because that's what makes Bison really cool is that he does these really cool mix-ups with Devil Reverse while you have a bomb on you. Woo-wee!
Yeah, definitely. A lot of sneaky ways to take advantage of that mine being implanted. Be the Devil's Reverse cross-ups. He's got high-low target combos, all kinds of tricky stuff.
Oh no, that jump up was really good for Tomokunya. And here we go with that level 1 super. Just by a sliver, but I mean, that's a really good spot to be in because again, that could have been any hit. Oh, but just stands there and gets grabbed.
Digos pulls the ski mask down and straight robs Tomo from that round.
Man, Bison really doesn't want to do his taxes.
Like, yeah, financial evasion by any means necessary right now.
Oh, there we go with the bomb detonation. Oh, I like how he just kind of like stops there just to see if we have any reaction. That's actually really sick. Getting hit by the portal and waiting for that detonation to go through. It did not do anything whatsoever. Now we're jumping in over the portal, and now we're in burnout.
Look at a lot of drive gauge chip right there. The double OD departure into the target combo. Might be spelling the end for Digos in this round. Still got a little bit of life to bring it back with. See if he risks anything. Not going to.
Oh no, I feel like he definitely tried to press a button because he saw that he just kind of did drive rush, stopped there, but then he did it a little too late.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Bison's level 2 can chase down fireballs pretty well, so maybe something to keep in mind if we find ourselves in a familiar scenario.
Exactly.
We get the OD mine implanted though. That's still going to be plus because of the mine that's implanted.
Nice, yep, going in for that stalagmite. Tries to go for the portal just to catch him in the air from that Devil's Reverse, but it does not look good for him. I'll try to do it again. But I like how he dashes up though, because he's using those portals as an insurance that he is going to be plus anytime.
Precisely, right? Letting those projectiles kind of set the stage and make the character safe upon approach. Very smart way to go about it. That's how you should use a toolkit like this. Oh, Digos again. Oh my goodness, just inching closer for the throw, recognizing Digos was blocking for his life. That was scary.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gonna be critical art just to close things out. I am not entirely sure if that is gonna kill because
JP should be alive just by a little bit.
Yeah.
But they're still gonna be in burnout.
Okay,
yeah.
yup.
Tomo has CA as well, so you can't just pressure for free here. Still gonna apply the pressure though. Oh, not scared to look at the
That stop. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because like I like how Digos was jumping after every string because he definitely is trying to call for the super, but in that situation, he played that so well.
Indeed.
Oh my goodness.
Very, very scary from both sides, but Digos really having the confidence to lay it out on the line right there. See Departure being respected for now. Spike to follow up, prevent any type of immediate closing of the space.
Oh, nice. Just stopping in your tracks and just being humble as ever because he does see the portal behind him. But again, Digos is in burnout, misses the grab. I feel like it's that extra frame because when you're in burnout, your hurt box feels a little wonky in a way.
Really feels like it. Where you stand, Devils Reverse staying on the same side. It looks like Tomo got caught walking forward right there, trying to dodge it. And now Digos doing a great job just buying his time to let that last bit of drive gauge come back. Apply the pressure now. Look to burn Tomo out.
That is so sick. Very smart stuff from Digos. Going in for the level 2 super. Is that going to hit him? Of course it is. And the level 2 super distinguished out of the fray. That is going to be really good on Digos' side. Now Tomo Kunya has to think of something to get out of his way. Oh, no, no, no.
Not 100% sure. I wonder if that level 2 activation was punished because of the changes in Season 2.
Sure.
I know something about the level 2 activation was altered, so I wonder if he would have been able to block it Season 1. Unfortunate for him not playing in that time.
So we got the tray in. Yep, back in your place, Bison.
Oh, the Psycho Crusher deleting any projectiles on its way in. Safe on block as well.
I like the parry just ready because Digos does not want to be in burnout, but now that he is, that's really scary. Trying to go for the double reverse just to inch his way in, but this is not looking good.
I did like that first double reverse though, because it like thread the needle between the two OD departures, right? That was sick. I was like, oh. But yeah, it's definitely just too much of an obstacle to overcome at that point. Tomo again striking first blood in this round. This is an important game, right? This is the difference between 2-0 and 1-1, and Tomo with a huge jump in.
Nice. Oh my gosh, that drive rush is so freaking fast. But there we go with that drive reversal as well. And the jump in and into the OD amnesia. You got to hold that.
Oh, Digos, they parried the projectiles as well to prevent the burnout, but the roundhouse just comes in and the level 2 open up afterwards. Tomo really starting to roll in this game.
Oh, is he going to do the Devil's Reverse? No, he does not want to risk it. But again, you are in the corner. You are already risking your life here. We could see a drive impact, but not at all. We are going to do the level 3 super just to kind of give some more time to recharge. And here we are.
Got a clean whiff punish on a driver's normal as well. Tomo getting caught right now, pressing when it's not his turn. Digos, trying to bait something out with that last with the OD. Oh, and the mine allowing a full combo.
Oh no, that's unfortunate because I saw that Tomo Kunya, so like he was trying to press buttons or like just purposely getting hit because he did not want to be in burnout. Considering that Digos had enough bar, or he had more of the bar management against Tomo Kunya. So that was actually really smart that he did press a button, but again, that puts Digos in a really good advantage to getting that round.
Yes, indeed. Digos now going up 2-0 here over Tomo Kunya in losers quarterfinals. So Tomo gonna have to buckle down here, running back 3 games straight for hopes of victory in this one.
Oh, he like kind of walked back a little bit, maybe like a micro walk step back.
He did indeed.
Oh my goodness.
Up to -3, Tomo just immediately tried to throw and was just outspaced a tiny bit.
Oh, tries to dash back just to see if we can get a bait, but Digos now, he's just kind of falling back. Oh no, Tomo Kunya, I wonder if he wanted to try to at least do like an anti-air of some sort, but gets hit by the OD Cycle Crusher on the way down.
Indeed, once again now setting up shop. Oh, air to air into the back throw. What a way to turn this around for Tomo Kunya. And whoa, the 40-yard dash speed of the drive rush of Bison, and then the Hezi dash throw. That was ridiculous.
And D goes sitting at match point against Tomo Kunya.
Man, to put on the emergency brake like that and wait for the normal to come out and then dash behind the normal, that was impressive. And we've seen that a couple of times as well. The back up into the whiff punish on the drive rush button. Really loving what I'm seeing right now.
Oh no, goes for the grab, but now you are going to be in burnout after those scissor kicks. Now Tomo Kunya has to think of something real quick here, but gets hit by the drive impact instead of the wall splat stun. This is going to be a good amount of damage.
Yeah, I'm going to set him up for a potential kill here. Again, just locking him down. One more DI is going to do it. And I love that first DI was used to take into account the departure popping on the spike, right? Absorb that, absorb the roundhouse as well. So the 2 hits were pushed to the limit. Still got the DI out before the third could break the armor and rode it all the way to the victory.
That was legit fire. Digos going through the bracket, eliminating Tomo Cunha. I mean, that was like super good stuff, right? Because I did see, in that corner situation where Tomo Cunha, he did eat the drive impact because I wonder if he wanted to kind of like still stay alive in a situation where like, hey, if I get wall splat and stun, I know I get my meter back, but maybe I can live like another turn. But Digos was able to capitalize so many things that Tomo Cunha was trying to do, but he did it better.
Yeah, most definitely could have said it better myself. Digos, incredible display of clutch as well in a couple of games. You see the DIs on display in full force, but not only to really test Tomo's reactions, but to punish scenarios, to absorb hits that he couldn't otherwise avoid. There was just a lot of smart usage of all the tools and just kind of imposing Bison's will as well. You saw the OD Psycho Crusher was let loose in a whole lot of instances. The double 40-yard dash, that hezzy right there into the dash throw was so sick.
Yeah, because like he saw that Kane sticking out. It's like, oh wait, I'm not blocking that. I can dash in again and do, you know, a regular grab. But yeah, right there, going in for that clean super. We see Samuel L going against Digos in losers semifinals.
Indeed, indeed. And then of course our winners finals, which we're gonna get to shortly after a quick break. But it's gonna be Diver versus Yosero. It's gonna be a great one as well. We had the Yosero interview as well. Big ups to him and Rob for letting it all out there, telling us about the scenes in Spain and Portugal. Always great to find out some insight to our local regions. And if you're looking to find some insight into your local region, well, I got a great way for you to do it, because this season we got some prerequisites if you want to join SFL. Yes, the scouting combines are going all over the world. Of course, the season begins in October 2024. There's team captains that can pick and whatnot. You can get into the prerequisite by qualifying for Capcom Cup 10, but we also have the scouting combines going all across the globe. You can see Oceania, Asia, all across North America as well, because of course SFL US is essentially SFL World, right? It's basically SFL for every region that's not Europe and Japan, including NA, including the regions beyond that. So big ups if you're looking to get into SFL. Gone are the days of having to be at the cool kids table, of having to play a certain gimmick, hitbox controls, whatever it may be. You can actually qualify to be chosen for SFL now in your region's top 16. You got to make it when these scouting combines happen. I believe there's going to be a Midwest scouting combine next week held by Shopify Rebellion. Be on the lookout for that. There were scouting combines happening all over last week as well. This is a way to basically qualify into being chosen for SFL the new season.
Man, again, yeah, SFL is going to be really cool, so I'm super glad that they're changing up the new format, and it just kind of gives more like flavor to the competition. Like, I'm not saying that there wasn't any flavor beforehand, but it kind of spices things up, you know? Like, it's really challenging to see that a lot of people really want to get that spot at SFL, because it's like, hey, you're going to be at Capcom Cup if you do get into the finals. So again, really good stuff. We do have some more matches coming through, but we are going to take a break here. We hope you won't go anywhere.
time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the black blight. Then there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted! Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
I am here with one of the cornerstones of the Spain's FGC, and that is Sharon. What's going on with you, bro?
All good. Happy to be here, and thanks for showing a bit of the spotlight of the Spanish and Portuguese FGC.
Yo, no doubt. So I've already talked to a couple of the players and everything, man. So I'm excited to talk to an organizer. Tell me about the Impact Series.
Yeah, so Impact Series is our World Warrior. We are very happy because I think it's one of the coolest World Warriors in the world. Of course, I'm gonna say that, but I think last year we had one of the best finals with very good storylines, and with the Samuel in the finals crying, going to Capcom Cup, and the entire Spanish and Portuguese FGC leaving Capcom Cup like we were there. Like, it was insane. And I think this year we're ready to tell another story. We are a big region. We have really cool people, really cool players, and awesome finals, offline finals that I'm sure everyone will see and see that Spain, it's a community that, hey, you need to pay attention to.
So I'm pretty sure the moment you're talking about is Samuel.
Yes. Yeah.
Yo, that was one of the most hype moments, point blank period, from the whole World Warrior thing ever. That might be the #1 hypest moment in World Warrior history up to this point, bro. Like, so just take me to that moment. Were you there in person for that?
Yeah, I was the one shouting. I was the one commentating with.
Oh, that was you,
Yeah, that was me.
Samuel on Capcom Cup!
Yeah.
I'm in a place of greatness.
Yeah, that was me.
Yes.
Yeah. So I was commentating there, and it was really special.
Right now, of course, you guys seen this extreme. It's energetic. I feel like you guys are hyped.
Yes.
You remind me
Yes.
of, like, you got the hunger of, like, in America, like the scene I'm from is like the Midwest, like a lot of high energy. How are you guys on, like, the trash talking side of things? So you seem extremely passionate.
We love it. We trash talk all day. We are like we all day trash talking each other. We love to have some beef, friendly banter, whatever you want to call it. It's very funny in that regard, and I think this year is very interesting because last year the World Warrior was very dominated by Spanish players. I think this year Portuguese players are also becoming stronger. So right now it's like, our World Warrior is like, okay, I don't care who wins, but I want a Spanish player to win, or I want a Portuguese player to win. So it's very funny.
Little Spanish-Portuguese rivalry. What player would you say is like from last year to this year? They've gotten way stronger. Like, you gotta look out for them from Spain or Portugal.
Yeah, Daver for sure. Daver, it's a player who was really strong in other fighting games as well. Like he never went in really hardcore into any Street Fighter before. And last year he qualified for the finals, but he went 0-2. And this year I think he's like probably, if not the strongest, the second strongest player.
What do you have to tell the people at home about the Spanish FGC? What do they need to know?
We are here. We're really strong. We have a lot of players, and we're going to prove it.
Right now, it is time for Spain to be pushing to the forefront. But let's go ahead and get back to some World Warrior action. Sharon, I appreciate the convo, brother.
Big ups to Rob and Sharon bringing us that interview. And yeah, if you've ever been a part of a stream where a Shanks match is taking place, Shanks is a very prominent player from Spain, you'll see how much Spain travels, bro. The chat, everybody, like, if they're not in the building, you will feel their force in the chat. Always with a lot of pride, always loud, like Sharon was talking about, having fun, spreading the positive vibes. It's a great country, a great scene, and obviously Portugal as well. Great to see the crop of players from there rise up and improve as well.
Yeah, and it's so sweet to see that because, like, oh, we got some really strong players coming through. We seen, yeah, like for example, like Daver, you know, like
Daver in the building.
Yeah, like climbing up the ranks and stuff. Like, it's so nice to see. And again, like these players that you don't see at like bigger tournaments, like I'm pretty sure you're gonna see them in the future because they are kicking ass, dude.
Yeah, 100% right. You love seeing it, man. Let's get an update on that top 8 as well, just in case you're just joining us here. We have arrived at top 4. Matter of fact, that winners finals is going to be coming to you shortly. Daver versus Yojero. And then on the loser semifinal side of things, we got Samuel versus Digos 25. Definitely going to be back-to-back bangers here. But we are going to start with that winners finals where you just heard Sharon talk about Daver being probably the most improved player in terms of results from last year to this year. And last year, he made that regional final top 8, just had an unfortunate showing at it. But right here, you already see him in winners finals right here, poised to take a guaranteed top 3 spot.
Definitely. And of course, both players are kind of like in that same age range too. So it's really nice to see, again, you know, like these younger players coming through and like, you know, like beating all the OGs. But again, it's just kind of like, oh, why are you guys beating us? Come on. And it's just like, you know what? Like everyone gets a fair share of hands, right? So we are getting to it. Daver versus Yojero. Oh man, it's gonna be so good.
It's such a funny thing to me, like the generational gap between fighting games and like kind of the way people react to newer players, right? Because I feel like for a little bit, fighting games got kind of saddled with like it's an old man's genre. Oh, the double top started. The respect being shown, I like it. Yeah, I mess with that. All right. Daver and Yojero, probably training partners, right? Both represent Spain. The double taunt in 99 seconds was beast.
I love that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, again, like they have some sort of like familiarity, right?
Oh yeah, got to.
Yeah, and like know how to like play against each other. So let's see who has the upper hand.
Hey, all you Akuma players out there, I'm still waiting for y'all to do that in the mirror. Let the Shin Akuma rock for a round.
Or just like eat a rice ball.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Just
I thought you meant like he's like facing his back to the screen.
I want them both to pig out on some rice balls, get the Shin Akuma going. But that's it for another day, another time. Daver and Yojero. Oh,
that's actually sick. That's super smart too because he saw him charging it up and then going in for the drive impact. Great jump away into the corner, but the portal distinguishes out of there. Now they were going for that first round up.
Got him real quick. And you heard Sharon, this was the player that he was celebrating the most as taking the biggest leap from last year to this year. So already establishing well. We saw him really switch up the game plan early on in the first winner set. Able to drive rush in, drive rush flicker to throw his opponent off. Right there we get a drive rush tick throw from Yojero.
Nice, good patience going in for just a normal answer to tap. Dude, I see Daver going in for kind of just like stop and then do the string to see if they're going to press a button. Because again, you see that green like from across the screen. They try to check that, but not against Daver. He is so ready to stop in his tracks and go home.
You can see the punish kind of reward on flicker is tremendous, right? It crumples the opponent, so allows Daver plenty of time to follow. That was very scary. Joxero having enough wherewithal and confidence to poke out of that situation. Now we got some throws. ODDP doesn't finish it quite yet.
Get off of me, please.
Big down forward, baits it out right here. That should be the end. Joxero, send them home, brother. And he does. One up in game 1.
And it's really good too because he was confident enough to not use a super because it's like, oh, I really want to use it, but he knows the punish counter. He knows how much damage it does. So now both players are sitting both at 1 round up.
Yeah, but like you said, it is impressive to not get got by the moment, right? To
Sure,
still
right.
maintain your composure, know the calculations, go with the optimal route. Very well done.
Nice. Yep. I like the drive rush in with that portal out because he wants to kind of be able to follow up and just get away clean and safe. On to the other side.
Flash knuckle that time, yeah. It looked like he didn't let it rock as long. You know, want to get DI'd again. All the way into the level 3 here. Joxero is going to be in a prime position to close out this round. In terms of stage, in terms of the life lead, but he is burnt out. Daver has full level 2.
Here we go.
That's some decent chip. It's going to be able to allow him to side switch for free as well. But Joxero jumps out and gets his own drive meter back. Oh, very scary. Good poke out. Recognizing the string was too far for him to have to respect it.
Yeah, that was actually really sick too because Yohero was able to kind of just like sit there and wait, and like he knew the range where like even if he did get drive impacted, he wouldn't be able to hit the wall and get stunned. So he just kind of sat there and waited for the right opportunity to jump over. So here we go, Yohero going 1-0 against Daver.
Yeah, you see the sweep coming out, letting them know. And then again, poking out for the whiff punish. Can't get much else.
Again, I always tell you, he stops in his tracks, Daver.
This, yeah, drive rush flicker to bait out the drive rush checks has been so potent.
Wow.
Again, just tapping him. Tried even the delayed fierce right there. Oh man, the suffocation of pressure right there. Any type of route Joxero was looking to escape with just got shut down. The hezzy on the second crouch light punch actually caught him.
Ooh, nice little forward just to interrupt the charged up string. Jumping over because he wants to kind of get out of the corner. Getting really, really close there. Nice jump in. And here we see that setup going in for the portal. But the OD Psycho Upper, we are not doing any shenanigans here whatsoever.
And again, look at that. The check as soon as the drive rush comes out, right? That's why Daver has pretty much almost exclusively been going drive rush flicker. Even onto his life with the tech. Oh my goodness!
He did a little too much just to see if he'll get into a block stun. It does not work on Yohero. He's like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Are you just like fooling with me? What's up?
Oh man, with triple wood with the crouch heavy kick right there. He was looking for the triple platinum. Unfortunate, but does cut him off with the pass there.
Oh,
into level 3.
nice. Yeah, level 3, just to kind of recharge up and also kind of use up that mirror because you never know that he's going to get super 1 right when he builds it up. And then he should just try to close things out here. But Yohero is in burnouts. He's got to think of something. That's actually smart, but it did not work in his head, though.
I was going to say, that definitely is smart, right? The regular amnesia kind of for people going for the next attempt. The problem is that flicker will not get affected by the regular amnesia and the dash of ODDP to get the chip kill, even if you're blocked. Well done to tie up the set.
Dude, he just blew up the stage. What's up, Ed? That was not nice. Now we have to go to another stage. Come on, man.
Yeah, whole new stage, whole new outfits. Everybody just like, you know, whatever happened last time, let's just leave that in the past. Different timeline.
Nice. Great jump in from Yohero. This is a really good start for him. With that portal too, you gotta sit there and just wait. Oh my god, just a slow shimmy. But Diver is not falling for anything. And with that side switch grab, it's really good here.
Indeed, and now ghosting him, not texting him back. Bring out the ghost, bring out the spikes.
Ooh, oh. That's okay, you get grab.
Indeed, and the parry again actually just came through before Joxero got in his face. I thought he was gonna be able to throw the parry attempt. The other side, still swinging with that crouch heavy kick. Only one time this time though. Learned his lesson.
Oh, nice. That was such a good challenge too, but misses the upper there, but that's totally okay. He definitely wants to keep him there in his reins by going in for a low forward. Oh no, gets hit by the drive impact, but obviously we are going to see some more mix-ups here by Diver.
Indeed, Diver's at the level 2 as well now. If he wants to fish for using the OD, actually just goes into the OD Fireball, but here's the level 2 to actually burn the rest of the drive meter out. Baited out the throw, but no punish now. Immediate level 2 after the tech. Still sniped and actually got rid of the level 2 and followed up with a kill. Daver. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On that level 2, I can't believe he sniped him with that. Tim Allen style. Oh, the snipe on the ankles this time with a regular stand medium kick.
Oh, nice. That's really good. To just kind of stop him from charging up that string too. And that portal just to teleport in front of him, just to meet him right in his face. And now we're just kind of backing out and trying to like complement each other's space. But Johero, he does not want to wait any further.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't. Right. Fill the screen up with things to make Daver constantly deal with something. Maneuver around the projectiles. Have to spin his meter on parry. This time get some counter hit up. See, are we gonna spin the meter to kill off? Need the level 1.
Sir. Ouch. That's gotta hurt.
Oh yeah. You spin that cash.
Dude, you know what's amazing about both of these players is that they're literally 1 round up, 1 game up. It's like, of course, they know that they play each other a lot and they are like rivals, they are best friends. And that's really nice to see that they might have something up their sleeve that they've never shared between each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. When you get into matches between like sparring partners and good friends, you start to see unorthodox things, right?
Sure.
Because they have to show the opponent something that they're not familiar with. And usually that's pretty funky because they play so much. Right here, let's jump back to keep him locked down in the air.
Nah, they were holding hands up in the sky.
Let's take a photo right now. Hold, double up on the crouch. And then the DI reset, taking full advantage of the burnout. Joxero had no answer available as well, right? No meter to their name. They would have had like tried to sneak in a throw. I don't know if the throw would have even worked in that situation anyway. So yeah, well done from Daver right there, making the most out of it.
That low forward has been working super well too. Just kind of like inches away and pushing Diver away from him. And nice jump in. That's actually really sick because the portal on top of him, you really got to be careful.
Oh, and then Soto really trying to parry his way out of a lot of situations, end up getting thrown again, and then check after the first whiff. That's been part of Diver's strategy. He's been willing to whiff a button from a certain range and then immediate follow-up with another button. DI that time to shut down that option.
That's chunky AF. Oh, just one more hit. But again, you are in burnout. You're going to go for the level 2 super to close things out. I dig it. We dig it. Diver sitting at match point against Johero.
The chunky damage. I like my peanut butter like I like my tournaments. Cream City Convergence
I thought
style.
you were going to say turkey, like peanut butter and turkey.
What is the word?
I don't know, man.
You've been on TikTok too much. You've been watching those weird clips.
Oh, I love food.
Oh, no. Cuts him off at the pass once again. From the drive rush connecting nice and early. Holding the parry and then can hold this bait out. Waits for the DP.
Now Johero has him in his grasp there. Perfect opportunity to return the favor here. He is definitely going to go into Super 1 just to close things out, but just by a sliver of health. Nice meeting on the stalagmite. Oh no!
Daver had to parry that DI, right? Couldn't respond with his own or else he would have died.
Oh, he definitely wants to press just one button, just one jab, just to close things out. But Diver is so alive with just a sliver of health. This is looking pretty peril for himself. Goes for another grab.
How is he still alive here? Sets him up with the flicker.
Bro,
into the level
this is
2 as well.
ongoing. Come on, bro.
Locked him down. Drive reversal gets him out of that scenario. Joxero, he's going to use the level 2 here. Can we get the parry? We got the parry into the jump out. And he knew he would be far enough away, but finally that magic pixel runs out of juice.
Oh my gosh, that was actually really sick because he put Johero into burnout.
Dude, yeah.
That's crazy.
It actually was very viable for David to bring that one back. Incredible round, honestly, even in the loss. Oh, slight little walk under, but good empty jump for Joxero to not expose himself. Nonetheless, still gets clipped. Now we got the lockdown. Back up, you get clipped this time.
Whoa, oh my gosh, meet me in the middle. Do not touch me, please. I'm a germaphobe.
For real, grabbed him as he was dissipating, bro. Grab the remaining aura.
You will enjoy this. Oh no, gets hit from the top up. There's going to be some good damage coming in from Johero, and then he is going to get something set up here. Diver is playing patient as ever, but gets grabbed again. Both of these players are matched up. They know how each other play. We are at 2-2.
big clutch out victory that time. And David, we've seen, right, he's been committing to the parry. He'll put a ring on it at that time. And held it a little bit too long. And that punish counter throw damage is actually what ended up killing him off.
Now we're going to hell.
Oh, let's go to the proper place for the final round to take place. Yes, bring him close with the plus frames. Jaxero, though, not scared to jump out and then jump in. Missile dropkick from the top rope. Shout out to Booker T.
Nice, there we go. He is definitely down the hustle, but he backs away. Come on, you gotta commit, Ed. Going in and hitting that drive impact. That's really huge. And then we are actually gonna see this close out because we're gonna see a Super 1. Not even a Super 1.
The perfect exclamation point. Let him know to put him on set point to get into grand finals. And Daver, yeah, we saw him try to expose some of these projectiles with that charge fierce earlier. Jaxero shutting it down once again with the DI. Nice crouch heavy punch, but right back into his face.
Oh, here we go. OD amnesia. I don't know what's happening. Huh?
Yeah, what happened?
What happened? Now it's Ed's turn.
See what happened was, Ed, oh, I'm gonna perfect parry you. That's what, it's my corner now.
Oh, level 2, just to put him on burnout as well. This is actually really smart, but jumps out. That's actually sick. Diver, what is you eating in the morning, bro?
For real, level 2 had his Wheaties and then some. Oh, and the meaty fireball after.
Oh my God.
That was plus for days right there. So we're going final game, final round here to get into grand finals winner side. Both players, oh my goodness, the drive rush blowing up the feint.
Oh, nice. Yep, catches him because he wanted to backdash or like jump away from the grab here. But Diver's doing a really good job. It's just keeping Gohedo in the corner. Now you gotta be really careful getting the parry. Oh no!
Yeah, that was an execution error. Maybe want to go to level 2 and ended up only getting level 1. Oh, no.
That's actually really sick for the side switch too. And I was like, hey, I kept this corner warm for you. Here you go. But it does not matter. Here we go with the OD flicker and then into the super.
Level 2 to try drain that drive meter. Oh, the perfect parry after the OD fireball. But Jaxero burned himself out by going into the OD departure. Oh no, it's still scary. At least he's got some screen space to work with for now. The perfect parry stops
no.
it.
Careful for the super. Oh no, gets hit on the ankles. Diver beating his partner, beating his rival, going 3-2 over Gohedo.
You were right though. Like if Jaxero let the super rip after the OD flicker, that's pretty much what he had to do, right?
Sure.
The OD flicker was plus frames. It was gonna set him up for a chip kill. So the super I thought was gonna be a toe as well. Look at that taunt, bruh. That Ed taunt is OD, by the way. I had never seen that one before.
Yeah,
like
same.
The Psycho Flames going from his glove. That is wild.
Man, and like it's really cool to see that both of these players know each other so well because it was like round up on Daver's side, round up on Gohedo's side. First game, second game, and I'm just like, dude, who's gonna win this? But of course, Diver had the upper hand here, as you get it, he's playing Ed. But in that situation where I like how Gohedo was just kind of like, how should I put it, like a little bit hesitant in some of his gameplay where we didn't see him like challenge a whole lot, where he just kind of let Diver drive, right? But then he was able to find ways that he was, you know, messing up his like flickers or like any of his like combos that he was trying to do. So that was really sick from Gohedo's side.
Yeah, we saw like Gohedo definitely was focusing on certain things to stop consistently, right?
Oh,
like,
exactly. Yeah.
Like we saw the charge fierces get DI'd a couple of times. Like there was definitely moments where Jaxero was really hyper-focusing on certain options, certain strategies to open them up. I cannot believe how long Diver lived on this pixel, by the way. Like, this was ridiculous. The level 2 parry into the jump out to live. Like, being able to push Jaxero and burn out after that, that could have been very dangerous. And then, of course, the jump throw bait. You know how the jump shimmy gets down.
Dude, that was so sick, especially on like a level 2 super as well, because obviously you do not want to get hit or get juggled by it whatsoever. It is such a scary feeling to be in. But Diver advancing over to grand finals. So Gohedo, he is sitting comfortably in losers finals, but we have another match coming up here for loser semifinals. Who do we got?
Yes, indeed. So it's going to be Samuel back in the building. You heard Sharon talk about Samuel.
Yeah!
He's here. Guaranteed top 4 finish. Of course, you're coming after that illustrious first place, the lion's share of the World Warrior points. And he's got to go through Digos 25 to do it, who's been looking very clean on that Bison. and in the profile picture.
Yeah, I know. It's like the shades. I always find it funny because it's like, hey, what are you looking at? I'm looking down on my enemies. And it's like, dang, okay, I guess. Goddamn.
Oh, man.
But anyways, let's get into it. Samuel versus Digos 25.
Indeed, the Rashid versus the Bison, two of the hotly contested characters in the discourse of social media nowadays.
Oh man, you know, actually, this is another matchup I haven't seen, so this is gonna be a really good learning experience for me and for those who haven't seen this matchup yet.
I mean, for all of us, I think, really, because Bison is
sure.
still very new, right? So,
Right.
like, even for the people that have seen it, that played it a good bit, you got some idea, but I'm sure there's still stuff to be explored, stuff to be dug deep into. Man, that fierce. Definitely a potent button for Bison. Plus on block, yeah, so you see him just going to be confident to go into it after. But we have seen it get jumped in on a couple of times already today.
Oh, that would have been sick if he bounced on that tornado just to get some more combo conversion from Samuel. But Digos, he just dashes right in and just keeping that pressure in as well, kind of like invading your space bubble because he wants you to supplicate as much as you can.
Right there, I felt like Samuel tried to call out the walk back stand fierce with a DI. You can see right again. Just really relying on that button. It being plus on block and obviously being a heavy, it's just so tempting to press a lot.
Oh, burnout, but that's okay. You're on the other side. But again, you got to think about your health, though. You got to be really careful, and that is going to be really close here. Scissor kicks over and over again, but the trade, you are in burnout. You cannot challenge that. Round one for Digos.
Yeah, I think the scissor kicks are like -5 if I'm not mistaken, so -1 in burnout, which means when you have a pixel, like the trade is coming and you're gonna die. So yeah, you really couldn't challenge right there if you were Samuel.
Oh man, Digos, he does have that detonation, does not come through with any damage whatsoever, but that's totally okay. We got these mix-ups coming in. Oh, Samuel, meeting in the skies, into that overhead, great damage.
Indeed, and now we're gonna continue to apply that pressure, put the Yasar up. Trying to set up shop. Oh, walk up with the parry,
no,
though.
that's actually really smart too because he wants to dissipate the level 2. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good too because the Rashids are really good at setting up like corner throws or corner carries that end up letting them combo overhead into the tornado. So getting in the tornado's face and making it dissipate as quickly as possible is key. Right here, the 1-up in the first game.
Yo, the soundtrack actually sounds sick. It's like you're at like a gothic EDM concert.
Yeah.
Like, okay, yeah, we're in hell. We're having fun.
Feels like I went to a club in Blade.
Oh yeah.
That's the vibes I'm getting. And now we're gonna knock down in the corner though. Samuel has 2 bars to the name of Yasar's and Toby wants it. Not gonna use it just yet. Just going with the air dash pressure instead. The Arabian Cyclone follow-ups. Oh, the parry. I thought we were going to see an H-spin mixer for sure.
Oh, right. Yeah, because he does have that universal anti-air, but it doesn't matter. We're going to go into Super 3. Samuel going 1-0 against Digos.
Yeah, it's an extremely important set for both of these players, obviously, since it is loser's bracket. No second chances, no safety nets. So Samuel is going to breathe a little bit easier getting the lead early.
Oh my gosh, that OD Psycho Crusher is so fast. I literally call any of those like jump scares because it's just like, why is it so fast?
This dude Bison, if there's something that Bison can do to get across the screen, it's super fast in this game.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that Psycho Crusher, a Scissor Kick, a Devil's Reverse, his Drive Rush, like ridiculous. Well, that was probably a head stop, but oh, maybe not. Maybe he just wanted that jump because that was a huge punish that time.
Yeah, and I like how Digos is just kind of like building up meter just to kind of not get into burnout, but it doesn't matter with that much health. Even if you try to return the favor of Drive Impact, you're still going to die because you don't have enough health to combat against it.
Precisely. We saw Samuel try to call out that Fierce with the DI earlier, so to do it at a time like that, where even if you respond with your own DI, it's not going to matter, super smart.
Oh, that's huge. Yes. Here we go to the detonation. Samuel, what are you going to do here? Oh, he saw that coming.
Indeed. The Psycho Crusher read perfectly with the jump back. Let's see it trying that ruthless aggression style now. Staying consistently in Bison's face, even throwing a Yasar out.
Oh, yeah. He about to take you for a ride.
And that can't happen sometimes when you try to get close, try to dissipate the tornado as quickly as possible. You end up blocking it with your face. Now you got to hold off this pressure. The Drive Rush actually confirmed that Drive Rush jab as well. You saw the delay in the second one. Great stuff from Samuel to go up 2-0.
Dang, I was like, all right, do super. Okay, I see you cancel it. Do super. And he was like, someone was like, why would I? This is gonna kill.
It's like, wow, I'm saving the meter for the next game.
What do you mean? It's gone.
It's like, wait. So Samuel, and that's what we talked about, right? Responding to the drive rushes with parry. Oftentimes, it just ends up being perfect parry timing, given the natural reactions of most humans.
There we go, that universal anti-air as well. It's really hard to even like cross up Rashid because he can still catch you from behind. Exactly, that's what I just said.
The point, spoken into existence. Beautiful stuff. One of the few anti-airs in this game that actually has a cross-up hitbox. Oh, and the neutral jump on the scissor kick. Nothing for free.
Nice,
Here.
yep, that chip too. That's actually really smart because I like how Samuel is actually utilizing just like his jump backs because he see that Digos is doing scissor kick or Psycho Crusher so many times where he's able to read it. But Digos is going to keep him grounded. There we go with the OD spinner that we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, I love that from Samuel, right? Really has not relied on that defensively. And the backup. Perfect whiff punish for the roundhouse. Overhead blocked, but still plus frames where it sets up a tick throw.
Oh, that was like kind of like an empty overhead. That could have been huge for maybe a punish, but again, it's just kind of like right in the moment too.
Yeah, it's tough, right? As Digos, you're not expecting that to whiff really, so to react in that moment quick enough to get a punish is it's real tough.
Oh my goodness, yeah, both players are just like not trying to find anything to bait out. Trade for the anti-air.
Indeed. OD goes straight through it with the Psycho Crusher. Great job maintaining the charge there. Cuts the low as well.
Oh no, again, not enough health. Samuel just went with it, going for the drive impact, going 3-0 over Digos. Digos is getting third place in this World Warrior.
Indeed. That's such a fortunate time to DI when the opponent has already committed to a drive rush right there, especially when that drive rush burns them out, right? Like if they drive rush and then they still have DI meter, then it's actually kind of bad for you as the DI person. But when they're burnt out, they pretty much have to react by canceling immediately into super off the drive rush cancel, and nobody does that. So to ask that of someone in the moment, it's not going to happen. So great stuff from Samuel to close it out.
Exactly. Yeah, because I wonder, he did kind of like go in for like the hit and it absorbed through the drive impact. I wonder, did he have any meter? I definitely want to see in the replay here.
He did have meter.
Okay.
Like, I'm pretty sure he could have canceled into super, but like, again, like the awareness to do that in the moment was going to be... I would have lost my mind.
Yeah, so okay, so right here, he definitely could have done critical art and then was able to kind of like live another round, but unfortunately Samuel read him like a book. He is going into losers finals. Oh, sorry, not third place, fourth place for Digos.
Yes.
So losers finals, we got Yohero versus Samuel.
Samuel coming back, who started in this top 8 in losers, right? As I made it all the way to losers finals for that top 3. Shouts to Spain. Holding it down in top 3. The last Portugal representative was Digos, 25, bowing out at 4th place. But big ups to both of these scenes. Really coming through, of course. And if you're looking to get connected with your scene, well, the World Warrior is back. You're watching the recap of it right now. The spotlight shows happening every Sunday. Not every Sunday, but we'll talk about what happens every Sunday
World Warrior.
very shortly.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. No, it's great because like you guys are already watching like a World Warrior restream. Like earlier in the stream, we were kind of recapping Germany number 3, UK Ireland number 3, and Asia East number 2. Yes. So again, like this is also your chance to kind of gather some points. Possibly make it into Capcom Cup, especially if you like can't travel to any like international tournaments to compete at, like especially like Cream City, which is going to be happening in Milwaukee. But if you can't make it, there's other World Warriors that you can definitely attend to. So definitely sign up today. Check us out. We want to see you on these streams, on these tournaments, seriously, because you never know. You might be like the next, how should I put it, like next killer in your like region or something.
You'll be the next Daigo. I'm just going to tell you right now. Believe in yourself. And you can do it too.
You could be the next Diego Umeores.
That's right. Yeah, more likely that, to be honest with you. But we'll give you time to go start your journey to become the next Diego Umeores by giving you a quick break. We'll be right back with the conclusion of Portugal, Spain.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante.
Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Look it up!
Understood!
I want this!
Time to put our kinship to the test! This is where it all ends. PlayStation.
And welcome back to the World Warrior recap with Portugal and Spain. I am here with Renge, and we've come a long way so far. So earlier in the stream, you know, we were watching 3 recaps of Germany, UK, Ireland, and Asia East number 2.
Indeed.
And then now we are highlighting Portugal and Spain for their top 8 here. So we are going to take a look at the bracket. In grand finals, we have David just kind of sitting comfy, waiting for his next opponent in grand finals. And then in losers finals, we have Yohero and Samuel.
Indeed, right. Incredible close set between David and Yohero in the winners finals. 3-2. They were just clutching it out at the very end right there. Yohero and Samuel going to be going up now. I don't actually know. I was trying to find that. I couldn't locate at the time who actually put Samuel into losers, because they did start this top 8 in the losers bracket side of things. So maybe aiming for a run back here as Yohero looking to get his own run back in that grand finals with the player that put him into losers in the first place.
Yeah, and again, like, this is really sick to see because if Yohero wins this, he gets to rematch his rival.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, right. We saw how familiar Yohero and David were with each other, and just in general, them starting the set with a 99-second simultaneous taunt lets you know, if you didn't know already, that they were very familiar with each other. But let's get into this one to see who's actually going to get their shot in grand finals against Samuel versus Yohero in losers. The sounds, bro. They gotta get you in the commentary pack. Just making the sounds for the faces that the characters select.
This is like non-coherent English, like
We'll get you your own minions character before you know it. Samuel and Yohero, once again, this is going to be losers finals. Oh, nice cut off at the pass right there. Just to make sure that Rashid doesn't approach for free. It's something you're going to have to be very conscious of as JP.
I like how Samuel didn't go for an anti-air there because he wasn't confident for like how spaced out Yohero was, because he definitely could have just done maybe like an empty jump and he would have blocked maybe like an OD spinner for the anti-air. But here we go with that OD amnesia onto the side with that grab. That's so smart, because look at how much drive meter he has. He doesn't want to be burnt out into the corner. Ooh!
Precisely. Samuel bet it. He bet the super to make sure he didn't get burnt out, and it pays off big because not only did it connect, but it side switched on connection. First parry, but it was an OD ghost, so had to hold the parry for the subsequent hits.
Nice. Just to extinguish the fireballs in the middle. And then just try to inch your way in, because JP's defense is so good, but we get a punish counter on a knockdown.
Extinguish is a great word to use right there.
Oh, grabs the overhead, but then we are going into the other side. And again, using that drive rush just to get out of there. That nitty-gritty situation, but JP's really good at putting you back in that situation that you don't want to be in.
Exactly right. Samuel still not completely out, but now he will be with the air-to-air throw as well. Has the level 2 on deck, but he doesn't want to use it yet, right? It's kind of mid-screen. He's not going to be able to push Yohero to the corner with it easily, and instead actually snipes with the crouching medium kick. Doesn't go with double drive rush level 3 combo. Might have been able to kill, actually. Would have definitely built to the level 3 if he'd done the double drive rush combo.
Yep, and of course, like, we're just trying to parry out these fireballs too, because I see Samuel is building up for level 3 super. If he finds that one hit, he can definitely go into that sequence there. But what's really smart here too is that he's just backing out. Yeah, like I said, waiting for that super 3, waiting to refill it. There we go. Samuel going 1-0 over Yohero.
Most definitely. I love it as well. It gave time for the drive gauge to come back so he can do a gambit like the drive rush, crouch medium kick, drive rush cancel, which is very expensive without burning out. There's the much cheaper version and also very efficient regardless, the drive rush, crouch light kick.
Oh my gosh, nice patience from Yohero, because it looks like he was going to hit him as he was crouching, but it whiffed just in time. But Samuel swapping out to the other corner. Nice challenge from Yohero.
Yeah, and he caught the overhead during the startup, but another snipe on the legs. The hezzy, yeah, and then the charge whirlwind, I think definitely caught everybody off guard a little bit. And now the drive rush throw on the parry attempt, put the blue stuff away. That's not your neighborhood.
Nice. I kind of like how, yeah, again, backing out and just parrying, because like he does have level 2 super, just using drive rush just to go in there. Oh,
wow. Oh, Samuel with the air throw out of the teleport, but again, the overhead, trying to bully with this. Yohero, just a challenge you get at every turn.
Oh, nice challenge. There we go. He sees the green and stops him in his tracks.
Remember, up against Daver had so much success with the drive rush into flicker, right? Because Yohero is really good at checking the drive rushes. So we'll see if Samuel can kind of dig into his bag a little bit, have any drive rush check baits, or if he's just going to kind of keep risking it.
Oh, that's so scary, because, oh no, that's going to be a big punish. But
it should have been a big punish.
Oh, here we go. That is also a big punish. Yohero just closing it out with super. I know that he didn't win a round previously, but that will still close things out. You got to spend that cash because, again, you never know if Samuel can come back.
Yeah, exactly right. You give yourself a whole nother round of decisions to make. If you don't spin the meter, then hey, you might make one more decision and end up losing the round.
Nice. Yep, just drive rushing in, just going for the grab, because I did see Yohero, he did do a parry anytime he would see the green, but just not in that instance, because the last time he did it, he just did a normal just to stop Samuel.
Makes sense. See again here. Oh, the overhead. Yeah, it was still plus.
That could have been huge with that whiff grab. But here we go. Nice meaty coming in from Yohero. This is huge for him as well. Now he has got him in his grasp, going for the level 1. Obviously not going to kill, but putting Samuel in peril. But OD spinner is his last resort.
Yeah, it's a bring him out as well. And this is actually way scarier than for Yohero than I thought it was going to end up being. No meter as well. So, oh, but that check, like we said, Yohero extremely good at checking drive rushes. That's why you saw his sparring partner, Daver, constantly bait those out. He never really let a full drive rush rock because how consistent this dude is at checking them.
Yeah, he definitely has like 20/20 vision or something because he sees that Rashid does that kind of like little somersault in the air, and he's like, okay, gotta check that because that's fake. That's fake.
The animation recognition, right? It's not something we talk about a lot, but it does come up here and there.
Oh no, looks like Samuel was able to kind of come through, and there we go with the perfect parry, but no completion afterwards, but that's totally okay. Now we get that true damage after missing the combo after perfect parry.
Indeed, pointing out the Portuguese again. Oh my goodness, what a stop in the air to air. Not letting Samuel get past all the neutral tools. The sweet punish though? The sweet punish though.
You know what's actually surprising is that we haven't seen Samuel use Super 2, but that's actually really smart because Yohero could definitely use like a portal to just get out of that tornado situation. So I wonder if he's just kind of saving that meter, maybe just for Super 1 or just Super 3.
That's a good point. Oh, and the whirlwind though, shutting down whatever. Even if you tried to amnesia or whatever it may be, it was going to get shut down by the whirlwind. Ooh, the long distance crouch medium kick right there. And he actually didn't send the driver's cancel.
Ouch. Nice. There we go with the anti-air, setting up that portal, going on to the other side to mix up Samuel, but he is not taking the bait whatsoever. Blocks the tornado, jumps in, but gets the whiff grab. That is not looking so good. Here we go, Samuel. Doing cartwheels, doing some jumping jacks.
Yeah, the cardio, the new workout plan.
Oh yeah, he's doing the hit workout.
Oh no, ends up getting clipped by the second projectile. So now look at that, just walking back, walking forward, both players. Confident with their spacing.
All right, here we go. Yep, Super 2 because he doesn't have any time to do the portal because he could definitely catch him on it. Oh, he tried to check him to see if he'll do Eagle Spike, but Samuel is able to capitalize from that level 2 super, going 2-1 over Yohero. And that's where I mentioned before is that, like, I like how he knocked him down, like a hard knockdown. Did Super 2 because, again, he didn't have time to set up that portal.
Yeah. And that's how you use an opponent having good reactions against them, right? Because when you have great reactions like we're seeing with Josero being able to stuff a lot of the drive rushes, you're reacting to the startup of animations. Like, you're just kind of reacting to something happening and you pretty much know what they're going to be throwing at you. So in a situation like that, he reacted to the animation again and just found a tornado.
Nice. There we go, low horror. We saw him just kind of going mid-screen trying to check something, but nope. Samuel going for that universal anti-air once more, but onto the other side. That's really interesting.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate for him losing the corner, but nonetheless, he's still making the most out of it. We're just going wall to wall for that. OD goes
overhead.
Yeah, good follow up. Now Samuel maybe trying to just let his drive meter come back a little bit. Actually got an absorb on the ghost as well, which gave him a nice chunk, but throw baited. Help. Feeling a little tough right now for Samuel, but he's got a lot of drive meter. Oh, he's trying to react to the parry with that. Goes into the level 2 DI.
That is sick. Yeah, because when you look at it, Yohero, he had like a sliver of drive meter because I know that he wanted to like not block any of Samuel's hits. So he just went in, go for level 2 super, and then just kind of let it rock.
Yeah. Yohero one round away from tying this set up. It feels like that's what's in the cards. See if Samuel can change it up. And then again,
nice,
bro. Every time. He's so consistent with checking the drive rush. That crouch medium punch from JP as well is a great tool to check it with.
Oh, this is looking pretty good for Yohero. Nice! I love how he backs away and lets the portal do its job from that whiff grab. Yohero tying it up to 2-2.
And that would really, you could see the evolution of the drive rush meta in that sequence right there, right? With the fact that Samuel had to do the quickest, fastest drive rush option possible, which was immediate drive rush jab, that left him out of throw range. So that just let Josero walk back, let the spike hit him, take control of the game. Very cool.
Yeah, I feel like Samuel learned his lesson because he doesn't want to drive rush in because Yohero has been checking every single one here. Oh, he's looking so strong. He really wants to close this out just to get that rematch with Daver.
Yeah. Oh, nice air-to-air as well to keep the stage advantage, but the drive rush in caught him committing to a little bit too much. Whirlwind again for the charge. Got the enhanced dash because of the current left behind.
Just going in for small grabs here. Oh, that's huge, but a little too late on the drive impact. That could have been so big for him.
I can't believe he got the parry off right there. Yeah, I like the DI, not only because maybe it outright punishes, but even if it doesn't, they're probably blocking after, right? Not Yojiro.
Yo!
And actually puts himself on set point with that turnaround. Wow.
That was actually really sick because we did see that like in the very previous match where Samuel, he did super too. After the hard knockdown, Yojiro was like, hey, I'm going to do the same thing to you. And it worked out so freaking well.
It did. Now we get the air-to-air into the tick throw. Looking to establish the lead. The OD Ghost shuts down the approach that time. Immediate adjustment from what happened last round, where we saw the drive rush forward heavy kick get in.
Oh, you got to hold that, Samuel.
Look at the Ghost. I'm leaving your Texas on red.
Oh, no.
No responses, only Ghosts.
Oh, that was actually really sick from Samuel going in for the neutral jump, but it's okay. Yojiro is still looking healthy as ever, but punish counter, getting back some of that drive meter. Level 2. Let's see what you can do.
Yasar is notify anyway, even if notifications are silenced. You're going to hear this today. Parry attempt gets thrown, give me that extra damage. Overhead still blocked, but just regular. And then the drive rush cancel. Oh my goodness, are we going to get it? Level 1? Level 1?
Yeah, we are definitely going to see a level 1 to close it out, especially when you're in burnout. You got no meter to extend your combo. Yeah. We are sitting at match point for both players, Samuel and Yojiro.
Oh, just the jump after the walk forward, calling out the OD Ghost. Like I said, you're going to respond. Tired of being unheard.
Oh, there we go. Double portals here. Yeah, because Yojiro does not want to let Rashid do his thing. Just kind of let it rip here. Nice. Going in for the anti-air. Tries to go in for the drive rush just to kind of reach the distance here. But there we go. Samuel finds an opening. Oh, there we go. The super. But that's not going to work out. Samuel is going to go against Daver in grand finals.
Yeah, that drive rush forward heavy kick happens so fast and carries so much forward momentum that you saw Youngstero just get kind of caught off guard a little bit, right? We saw the spike just completely whiff on that option because of how quick it is. So big ups to Samuel, knowing that's one of the primary ways to get in on JP and not abusing it really. He only sprinkled it in here and there, which is how you got to get down if you want to be successful.
Exactly. And like again, both these players played it so like strategically well, where I pointed out where Samuel, he didn't do a whole lot of a level 2 super when he definitely could have. But I think he was just kind of like utilizing just to certain situations that he wanted to put JP in the corner or kind of like see what he's going to throw out and whiff it. And yeah, like right there, like he was so awake on the times where he would do low forward, going for the whiff punish. But again, Yojiro also did the same thing, right? Saw the green, pressed the button, and you know, going for a level 2 super as well is so huge.
100%. And you know, on Samuel's side, as you mentioned, with the level 2s and not like just spamming them and putting them out there right
exactly.
there. Like, because you know, when you see Rashid and you take it at face value, you're like, oh my goodness, level 2 is so strong. You could just do it and it automatically wins neutral, yada yada, right? But,
sure, right.
But if you don't do it in the proper positions, the reward from it is not that great. Right, you really want it in the corner so you could actually apply pressure afterwards. It's over, or you could get it to combo into stuff like overhead. If you're doing it mid-screen, or if you're doing it when you're in the corner, it's really not going to be that big of a reward if the opponent knows to just sit there and take throws. So big ups to Samuel, really only using it in scenarios where he's going to get a big reward. And as you mentioned, if it's not going to be that, it's better to save the meter for other things.
Exactly. Yeah, you definitely said it there because we are going to see more of that in grand finals. We got Daver versus Samuel. This is the last match, or it could be a bracket reset. We do not know just yet. So we got Daver versus Samuel. This is actually going to be huge because Daver's like, I will avenge you, Yojiro. I will avenge you.
Yeah, right.
But Samuel was like, I'm just trying to win this World War. I'm trying to get to Capcom Cup like last time.
Exactly. Samuel's trying to get back to the promised land he's been before. Well, let's get into it. It's going to be grand finals time. Daver versus Samuel. As you mentioned, Daver's going to be on winner's side advantage. Two of the most popular characters in the competitive meta right now with Ed and Rashid.
Nice. I kind of like the fireball just to kind of like combat with that tornado fireball too. Nice patience from Daver. Does not want to challenge anything just yet because I know Samuel is trying to let him, you know, press buttons and just frame trap him in any ways.
Oh, and then cuts him off with that crouch medium kick, but committed to the OD even if it burnt out. Speaking of commitment.
Oh, Oh, nice challenge. Yeah. And this is actually really fine for Daver because, like, look at the health advantage he has against Samuel. I'm burnt out. Does not matter. I'm chilling.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like Samuel has the level 3, has the level 2, right? The punish is not going to be that bad even if it comes.
Oh, nice. Did not take the bait. Love the patience from Daver. Samuel L is just trying whatever he can. Get in that grab, and here we go. Ooh.
Fantastic discipline, and then the check on the drive rushes. Oh, boy.
Oh, here we go. Here comes the orb. The orb.
Wow, yeah, I mean, the commitment again. Crouch like is such a good tool to interrupt. It's fast. It has great range for how fast it is. That flicker button is one to be wary of. Oh, and then cut off again with the OD route as well. Very efficient.
Oh, nice backdash away just to get some leg room too. Kind of like restart to neutral in the way, because if you get a little too close to Rashid, I think that's what he kind of wants you to do, especially if he back throws you into the corner. That's where the party starts. But that doesn't matter. With that low forward, works out so well, but we got OD's cycle upper in deck.
And now we got, oh, again, this flicker this time as the anti-air. Gonna be able to knock him down. Quick little throw, meaty as well, because Samuel woke up with a button there. Now you just gotta hold all this. Responds with level 3 to the fireball.
Oh no! I wonder if that might have been like a misinput, or he knew that he was gonna press another button after the charge fireball.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I assume he just thought that Daver would commit after the OD fireball to continuous pressure, but you know, Samuel came up empty on that bet, unfortunately. Oh, man. Oh, holding the parry in response to the charge. Normal.
Nice, going for the drive rush just to get a setup, and it is a grab. Oh, just over his head, going for the parry. Oh, nice. Getting the side switch with that grab, too, and jump around for that crossover. Now Samuel is just getting started here.
Indeed, Samuel. Oh, the DI. You actually lived. Daver, it did cost you the rest of your drive meter, though, so how much magic you got in this?
Oh, my goodness.
Never mind.
He was just charging up, knowing that, like, I like how he was, like, he kept charging up because, like, he knew he was dead. So I was like, all right, just kill me. Just kill me.
I'm just let my character look cool in this pose while I die. Yeah, Daver was the one. Oh, the backdash on that DI, though. What an immediate adjustment. The awareness and accuracy on the spacing was immaculate.
Well, unfortunately, he didn't get the last hit off of the orb, but that's totally fine. He did get him into the spot where he wanted to be. Nice, another perfect parry, and into the drive impact. Of course, it scales down because of the perfect parry. Now, we are just going to keep at it, keep up the pressure. Nice anti-air. Samuel's got to go for low forward.
Indeed. Now just pestering him. Oh, the jump it actually connects.
Oh, backs away because he was scared about the OD cycle upper. Nice, confirmed to the level 2 super. Bada bang, bada boom, Daver. Also round 1 up.
Indeed. Trying to build to that level 2, of course. He's going to be allowed with the DI response to the whirlwind. What a start to this round.
Oh, that's pretty stinky. Oh, that's also another stinky.
The musk. It's in the air.
Oh, I can smell it. Is that urine?
That might be. The perspiration.
No,
the
I'm sweating too. It might be me too.
Oh. Detector. I think it's our players. It's seeping through the monitor right now. The perspiration.
Oh, nice parry. Yep, all away from the corner. Oh no, getting a little too antsy with those strings there. Great jumping from Samuel, but he puts himself in burnout. He just wants that one hit to do Super 3, but Daver is going to do, oh, are we going to see level 2? Do level 2. Oh yes, do it! We're going to see a tornado on level 2. Meet me in the skies, through the fireball. Oh my gosh, both players are sitting at both health, and that is not going to do it for him. Samuel, with that patience, with that composure, going 1-1 over Daver.
That was Slugfest 97, bro. They were sitting there and just swinging at each other with supers, projectiles, wind, psycho power, whatever they had in the arsenal.
Oh, tries to go for a normal, like a jab, just to see if he wanted to press a button, like a string, just to kind of like frame trap him in a way, get in the counter hits. Does not work out, but again, like both players are just playing so patient, and it's really hard to play patient in this game.
100%. Like it takes a lot of discipline, I think, to play Street Fighter in general. Just because of how slow and steady you have to take it. And Daver Even in burnout here, looking to maintain control. You can see constantly putting things out, almost got DI'd for it.
Yeah, almost absorbed the string there, but glad that Daver is not getting hit by anything whatsoever. But he is trapped in the corner. He's really got to think of something, just doing neutral jump over and over again because he knows that his drive meter is back in action.
Indeed, it was so close to being backed right. Was trying to catch Samuel, committing to a DI in that last instance of drive.
Oh, going for the short fireball. Okay.
P very clean with it that time. Again, Ed has one of the slower DPs in the game, so you got to be very on point with it. The Eagle Spike connecting.
That's actually really sick too. Just jumping over to fireball. Oh wow, just going right in, just to kind of like block all of the tornado, just so it can extinguish itself. Now, but you're in burnout. That's not what you want to be in, but gets the whip grab. Samuel gets that bait, and it works out.
Bro, I've seen people run up on the tornado to make sure to block it and dissipate it. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody drive rush up to the tornado to dissipate it and block it. That was epic.
Bro, I would just run up to the tornado and just get hit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm used to seeing. The drive rush right outside the range of it. Oh, no. Now the jumping, connecting hard body.
Oh, yeah. Plus, you got to hold that. Just dashing right in, and then you just got to guess all the grabbing games here. Oh, with the parry, too. Going in for the low. This is going to be really huge because we are going to see a Super 1.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Samuel.
yeah.
Gonna be able to close out game 2, or excuse me, game 3. His game 2 to take a lead in the first set and put himself on a potential reset game.
Man, yeah, that was actually really sick too because, again, he's utilizing some of these fireballs, especially full screen work. He did a short fireball just to kind of like bait things out, and then the longer fireball into the corner because you really got to hold that because he is plus. You are not.
Indeed. Do love the switch up, right? That's one of the luxuries Rashid provides. Different whirlwind charge times, and hey, speaking of luxuries of charging, that flicker right there acting as a great anti-air, but we bust out.
Ooh, going in for the challenge, going in for a low short. Yes, here we go. With that upper, Diver is not down yet.
Yeah, Diver snuck that kind of later low into the block string. Caught Samuel trying to walk back, thought he was safe. Now double up on the crouch light kicks. Let's see what we got with the level 2.
Oh, you're pissing me off, man.
Is that your Ed voice?
Yeah, that's how I depict Ed. That's what he sounds like.
Ed voice?
Ed voice?
Oh, that was a good impression.
Do not mess with the son of the shepherd.
Oh, again, the cycle stuff and the DI to set him up. We saw the counter hit. Samuel was trying to defend himself, but in the blink of an eye, Diver tied it up. Bruh, I just remembered game 3 ending. Game 4 already in the books. We're on the final game of the first one.
Oh, neutral jump. I like how he sways back because, again, like he could or Samuel has caught so many instances where he was charging up his string, but he was able to interrupt him. But I like how he is just so annoying to Daver, right? Just being right in front of his face, not letting him do anything because if you just try to press a button, you're going to get hit by the tornadoes.
Yeah, precisely. Using that tornado to great efficiency here. Try to catch the legs, maybe a walk back, something like that. Speaking of the legs, both protected right now. And the tech throw, the defense coming out, but the neutral jump in response.
Oh, and there we go with that overhead too that we haven't seen in a while. Now Samuel is just getting started. Nice block coming in from Daver. Great challenge too, but back into the corner you go.
Oh, and then the check from Samuel. That jab would have not hit unless pressed into as well from that range. So for him to be ready for that confirm on top of everything else, beautiful. Oh, and the jump in after the trade. This is another big start to the round.
Yeah, Samuel is looking to reset the bracket here against Daver. He wants to get a shot at this first place spot in the World Warrior, but Daver is not letting up just yet.
Daver was holding that parry for so long. As soon as he saw a whiff, he let the drive rush rock. As soon as he sees the jump, lets the flicker rock. And now the throw.
Jab, jab, jab.
Jeez, the frame kills. Oh.
Okay, here we go. Super 2, and you are in the corner. You gotta think of something real quick here. What the heck is that?
What do you mean? How brave can you be?
Yo, Daver is not scared.
That was the most Chad stand fierce I've ever seen, to be quite honest with you.
It's like you're in the ring against Daver. You are so screwed. You are so screwed.
Oh, indeed.
Yo!
Baits out the drive reversal, gets the punish. We are on final round of our first set and potential tournament ending set.
Nice going for the neutral jump, but Daver has learned his lesson. There we go with the drive impact after the perfect parry. Even though it doesn't do a lot of damage, it does give him the advantage to have him go towards the corner, but we are on the other side now.
And those cyclones, that cyclone is multi-hitting, so you actually have the DI to absorb the remaining hits, or else your medium, your heavy conversion won't actually work. It'll trade.
Oh, tries to go from air to air, but it's okay. We get a grab, but there we go with the OD spinner. And that has been hidden so many times on Samuel's side. It's been really good for him.
Indeed it has. He's just sneaking outside the stage.
He's like back and forth.
That was legit.
Yo!
Two-stepping on the dance floor, trying to get Diver to react. Great discipline, honestly.
That's how you raise my anxiety through the roof, Samuel. What are you doing? My heart, my soul.
Diver, oh yeah, he's fishing for the level 2 activation. You gotta imagine that's what he's looking for here. Ooh, the walk forward. That was so scary, though.
Oh my God, here we go, Samuel. He wants to reset the bracket, and he gets it. Samuel putting Diver into losers just with them. He's dragging him down. We are going to see that bracket reset. This is going to be so sick. Yo, let's go.
The drive rush lows, man, coming through at the end right there again, right? Everybody, it's just kind of a natural instinct to try to walk away, you know what I mean? Maybe hopefully make the opponent's drive rush button whiff, but not this time. Great job doing the low to call out those walkbacks and riding it all the way to the reset.
Exactly. Yeah, because I want to talk about the walk back, especially in that anti-air too, because the thing is that if he were to just like stay grounded there, he definitely would have been kind of like inch into the corner, because that's what Rashid wants, and he excels at that so well. So just kind of like walking for it, just to be on the opposite side, like in the middle of the stage, that is some really, really smart thinking, especially how fast-paced this game is too, because you really got to think about not like, oh, I know my combos, I know how to do this and that, but you really got to think about spatial awareness as well.
Yeah, spatial awareness is such a key component of everything, right? The fact that you have to take into account where you block things, when you block things, where on the screen there are, because the numbers only tell so much of the story, right? You can know the frame data, and the frame data is great to know. It tells you a whole lot. But the spacing at which you're left at can really use that knowledge against you if you're not aware of the spacing traps and the different things people will do to bait you into responses that normally seem good, but at the spacing you're at will actually like whiff and they could take advantage of.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like you don't even see any mistakes between these players whatsoever. So, I mean, it's like going back and forth. Like, we're in for a show, and I'm so pumped to see who is going to win this World Warrior.
Yes, indeed. So we've reset the bracket so far. So Samuel able to get it 3-2 in the end. So now we're just waiting on the reset to begin before we get into it. It's all knotted up at 0-0 here. Incredible top 8 so far. Big ups to Portugal and Spain, really coming out, showing out. A lot of great representation from both countries as well. This is a Spain Grand Finals, but nonetheless, Portugal had a fantastic showing. I believe Digo's 25, and he got 4th for the highest placement. But let's get into it.
Yeehaw.
Reset is here. Ed versus Rashid. No changing of the guard for the characters.
Nice, great opening for Daver. Nice, and with that whiff grab too, he was wanting to see that. Now Samuel has to kind of like chill, but he does not. Daver is not letting him breathe whatsoever. He really wants to get this first round up.
Yeah, we've seen. Daver's really persistent with that crouch heavy kick. You just saw a whiff again right there. Wow, the low crush on the drive rush crouch light kick attempt with the forward heavy. I think that was just fortunate, but if it was purposeful, that was wild.
For sure. Yeah, I see that he could have like comboed after that, but again, he's just going for the grab because maybe someone was like, oh, he's going to combo afterwards. Oh, wait. Ooh.
Yeah.
We call it a reset over here.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that forward heavy kick.
Nah, I felt that. I felt that.
Legit. Felt extra impactful, right? Like the sound effect on it was louder than usual.
Yeah.
Like legit. Samuel, gonna be setting up shop here. He wants to close out this first round, but
Oh, that's actually really sick too. But with that challenge, the jab into the OD spinner, that is gonna be round 1 up for both players.
Samuel, very aggressive to get that round in right there. The Yasar, the wake up buttons. Oh no, and now he's teching. The aggression might be getting a little too peak right now.
Nice. I do like the Super 3 usage there too, because he regains his drive meter back, and also it doesn't do a whole lot of damage because he did combo it into Flicker. So it scales down just a tad bit here.
Indeed. Oh, tried to bait him into something. What a tech after blocking the jump in. Excuse me, not tech, but parry. I love that timing for it, actually.
Oh, great jump in. He saw that he wanted to throw out a string just to kind of pressure in some more, but he does it again with the OD Psycho Upper. We follow up with the OD Eagle Spike and into the Tornado.
That was sick. It felt like Samuel was much more aware of the spacing that time. Takes the throw for his life right there. Samuel actually would have lost that game.
Oh, that was actually really scary too, because Daver could have jumped on that Tornado Fireball as well, but he's really trying to get Samuel burnt out here. Oh, ouch, that's going to be huge. Oh, no.
It's going to be real tough. Oh, the super in response. Knew he was going to be looking for the chip on the Eagle Spike and shut it down and take the first game.
Oh my gosh, he was so ready for it too, because it's like, oh, I'm in burnt out, I'm probably going to get a drive impact and get stunned, but he was churning that super as he should be.
Exactly right. Buffering the super the whole time. You see something that can get exposed with it, you hit that button with the quickness. ODDP exposing the gaps.
Yeah, that's like 3 so far that he actually did commit to, and it worked out in his end. So Samuel L is just, getting grabbed, looking in peril here. This is not looking super good, but here we go. Drive reversal punish.
D -6, so easy punish on that stand medium punch. And Daver, actually tried to land with the jump medium kick, but Samuel's pressure's timing super on point.
Oh, there we go, that forward fierce, as you mentioned before. Daver is trying to close one more thing out, but tries to go for a drive impact, but gets grabbed.
Yeah, because he knows Samuel can't respond with his own DI, right? He'll die for it. So he tried to sneak it in there.
Oh, he did another one.
And down the
what a madman.
He actually, the goal to try to get it in and throw, living on a pixel like that. Diver letting the OD rock, because, even if it's blocked, that's a KO.
Exactly. Yep, that chip damage, it was there.
I'm surprised Samuel didn't throw the level 2, honestly, once he got that knockdown and burned himself out. Like, It was just so scary once you're in burnout. But, I understand wanting to save the level 2.
Oh, that was actually really smart from Samuel, because on the way down, it looked like he was going to be on the other side and was looking for an OD Psycho Upper from Daver.
Yeah. He's expecting the mash out, the scramble answer. DPs are very common as scramble answers.
Nice neutral jump. We did see that multiple times where Samuel sees the green and then he wants a neutral jump just to kind of get him on the way down. Here we go with that level 2 super that you've been looking for, Ringe.
Yeah. He's going to kick him at him. No, he's trying to figure out. But instead, once again, as soon as he sees the kick animation, the level 3 gets let loose.
Bro.
And Samuel, he was trying to bait something out with that with the empty dashes. The fact that Daver had the discipline, the reactions, to realize it was a real move, and then shutting down that follow-up with the OD flicker. My goodness.
Oh, dude. Yeah, because he had that much drive meter where it's like, you could do parry, but only if it's like a perfect parry. If you hold it on for too long, you are going to be burnt out. But here we go. Block the first OD Psycho Upper. That is huge for Samuel, because Daver was able to call out so many situations where he's like, yeah, I'm going to do OD Psycho Upper here.
Indeed. Oh, and look at that. The whiffs. We've seen the persistence from Daver with these flicker buttons earlier.
Oh, there we go with that low forward starter. Man, what a good button indeed. And now we're going for that mix-up, but Daver is being patient whatsoever. And that neutral jump, like I mentioned, all the freaking time. You see that green. You see something. You see a button that's a little slow. Go for that neutral jump and get that big optimal damage.
Yeah, there's a lot of instances that Ed wants to do here, and he tries the ODDP after the jump in. Oh, tries it again.
Oh,
going back to the well, but that baby is dry, fam.
3 for 3.
And the projectile shutting down the super wake-up attempt. My goodness, Daver, I understand he's got a 2-0 lead, so maybe he was trying to be real aggressive, real wild while he's got it. But Samuel, nah, he's too good for any of that.
Yeah, and we've seen Samuel's matches where he played it super patient, super well, and he doesn't want to overcommit on things that could cost him the round, cost him the game. So he is staying strong. He is 1-2 against Daver. He really wants to get this spot in this World Warrior.
And again, the low, open him up. Back to the corner right there. You should down back, but it's a habit. Plenty of us have it happen to us.
OD spinner!
Samuel, bro, right now he's kind of in the zone. Lightning coming out of his eyes with the decision-making. Even there, Daver found the hit. Didn't take full advantage of it, though. The confidence is waning.
Oh, that is actually really sick. Going in for the cartwheel to see if he's going to be on the opposite side, but Samuel L keeps him in his clutch. He is round 1 up against Daver, and he wants to match up 2-2 against him.
Yeah, exactly. What was once a very dominant lead here is slipping away quite quickly from Daver. Samuel just needs one more round, and it's a tied-up game.
Oh, he is just already holding that parry. Yep, and then going into drive reversal because he does not want to get any of his meter down.
And what a back dash on that kill rush.
Dude, his OD spinners have been so successful. Like, it has a 100% successful rate.
Yeah, I don't think it's been baited out once from Daver, honestly. Whoa. Honestly, would have worked again right there as well. That crouch light kick hits from so far. The perfect parry, though, to take advantage. Daver didn't get an outright punish, but he gets to take his turn. Takes it to a count the wall clean, but can't get the anti-air anyway.
Oh, he catches him. He definitely wanted to press the button, but Daver is not messing around. He wants to win this. He is at match point.
Daver's awareness on where crouch medium kick can interrupt pressure strings has been immaculate. Definitely a big part of why he's in his position. Yasar again here. He's trying to bait something out. Oh, and there's the spinning mixer. Just in Daver's face this time. Doesn't thwart that attempt.
Oh, no more tornado for you, Rashid. But there we go. Daver doing level 2 super where it will actually hit compared to the tornado. Oh, no, but misses the up punch there.
Okay. Oh. Big jump back to maintain corner position, right? You don't want to just let them jump over your head.
And an OD spinner again with that successful rate and with the parry just to answer that drive impact, but stops parrying at the wrong time and gets that punish counter.
Again, trying to go back to the well with the parry again right there, but gets clipped on the backdash attempt. Now we have Yasar looking to close this out, force a game 5. Right now, Daver's doing anything he can to prevent that fate.
Oh, what?
Oh, the Cycle Blitz actually connects at the end here. Parried up. That's still plus frames for Daver. He's got the level 2. He's got plenty of room to do the desync as well, but he doesn't get it off.
Oh, no, that could have been huge. Yeah, with that low forward whiff, that could have been really big, that game changer here. But here we go with the OD Fireball. He does not want to jump, just go for a regular parry, counter hit onto the other side with the grab, and he blocks the OD spinner. That is the one that we see that is, oh my God, dude.
Bruh.
My brain is melting right now.
The 100% success rate OD spinning mixer.
Yeah.
The one that finally misses is the one that cost him the entire tournament. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. What a decision from Daver, though, to recognize in that instance, to pull back, to have the discipline to bait out the wake-up reversal. Because as you mentioned, right, he had been going in so hard with the overwhelming, the ruthless aggression. Samuel had busted out multiple times successfully. Daver, what a time to bait it out and turn it around. This is, I think, highlights from our first set. Went to a full reset, almost went to the final game. Amazing set from our Spain Portugal representatives.
Yeah, and you know, these matches are going back and forth too. Like, none of it is a wash at all. Yeah, and it's really great to see that a lot of players are just kind of like adjusting how their opponent is playing, what other game plans that they have, and what they can adjust to. Because we saw that Samuel, he was doing OD spinner every time because he knew that Daver's pressing buttons after, you know, like he knocks him down and he tried to get like, you know, a meaty setup of whatnot. You know, one thing that I also want to mention in like the very last round, I like how both players use Super 2 twice.
Yeah, right? Yeah,
and I'm just like, yo, that character is so good using that kind of super, right?
I was going to say, you remember how we talked about these two characters being very popular in the competitive meta right now? That's a big reason why. Being able to access these powerful level 2s, having multiple of them in a round, like, that goes so far, honestly, when the instances that decide victory and defeat are so nuanced and have so much minutia to them. Those can go a long way. So big ups to Daver right there, being able to close out the Portugal-Spain World Warrior. I believe, which event is this? This is number 2, right? The Portugal-Spain World Warrior number 2, Samuel, falling just short, but put on a hell of a show themselves as well.
Yeah, and again, you know, I just think about like the leaderboard for these players too, because I'm sure that all of them are on there, right? And like they're like really close. It's like really nitty gritty, but you know, great showing to all these players, and of course all the World Warriors for this tournament. I'm sure they did a hell of a job. Like, I can't imagine what top 16 looked like because I'm sure it was a bloodbath.
Yeah, absolutely, right. So, again, and make sure, go back, check out all these top 8s, all the top 16s for the World Warriors. There's a phenomenal Street Fighter 6 going down constantly around the world. But we are going to check out the leaderboard in a little bit. We're going to take our final break. We'll be right back to recap the day, tease what's happening next week, because next week is not a World Warrior recap. We got something else going on, and we'll tell you all about that when we get right back from this break.
resemble this man you call Bison. I shall take that name for myself. Interesting. I shall crush your spirit. No! This is it. Tame you in due time. Cry for mercy. Prepare. Your time ends here. Satisfy my hunger. That is all I need from you.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the World Warrior Spotlight Show. We have concluded with everything today. First, we took a look at the Germany #3 World Warrior, the UK Ireland World Warrior #3.
Oh.
I do not think that was planned, but regardless, you sold it well. And the Asia East #2 of the Grand Finals, phenomenal. I encourage you all to go check out those Grand Finals, as well as the full top 8s at the respective local streams that they were held on. And of course, on this stream, we took a look at the entirety of the Spain Portugal top 8, which was immaculate, right? Where we saw so much dope stuff. Samuel making Grand Finals where they lost to Daver, as you can see right there. Reset the bracket, though, in a very flashy fashion. We saw a very close winners finals between Daver and Jacques Cerro as well, who fell just barely to Samuel in losers finals. Incredible representation from both Spain and Portugal.
Yeah, and we did see those interviews too with Toma Cunha and Johero, and again, like it's so amazing that all these players, they support each other. They love seeing growth. They love seeing how they excel so well, especially in this bracket too. That's why I said that maybe seeing top 16, it probably must have been like really hard to get to top 8.
Absolutely.
So again, like this is probably one of like the most funnest World Warriors I've seen, because their passion is like, it fires me up, right?
Yeah.
Like it makes me so happy to see that they want to keep continuing to, get as much points as they can, represent their region, and try to get that spot at Capcom Cup.
And I love seeing like hard call out, confident decision making, right? And this region was really filled with that. You could tell that everybody was just very sure of how they could go about countering options, right? Even if it didn't work out, like they were just very sure and confident that, okay, if they do this and I do this, then it's going to play out in my favor. And there was not really any hesitation. There was not very many moments of bewilderment or being at a loss. It was just all very high-paced, quick action that they were just slugging it out. It was really sick to see.
Exactly. So again, great event. Of course, you said that this was #2, right?
I believe so. So
#2.
I would like to take a look at the leaderboard if we do have it. The Spain Portugal World Warriors. So yeah, it was after 2 events concluded. We see Samuel topping the leaderboard with 90 points. He got second this week. I believe that means he did get first in the week prior. He's at a total of 90 points. Of course, Daver also now towing up the second place side with 75 after getting first here. Jacques Cerro with 65. You can see all the way down some players that we did see here in the top 8, some players that we didn't see. So this stage, or excuse me, this region is still very much up for grabs.
Man, yeah, and like look at all the point differences too, because like I know Samuel, he's just sitting comfy up there, and I like how Daver and Johero are kind of like next to each other, like as rivals as they should be. And then we see Toma Cunha and Digos and Jinchiku, but I did not see Gumius and Leyen.
Yeah, we did not get to see them in the top 8, so they might have earned some points regardless. Maybe might had a top 16 finish, got some points on the leaderboard that way. But yeah, you could see, man, without them, there's some other players that might be moving on up, as they obviously got some points this week. So if they're able to perform well in the subsequent World Warriors, they could sneak into that top 8. And remember, it's all about being in that top 8 at the end of your 5th regional event for the World Warrior, because that means you will be in the regional finals, which is actually the Capcom Cup qualifying tournament.
Yes, definitely. So to those that are still here, thank you so much for watching the stream. But we also want to mention the next tournament that's happening.
What's happening next weekend? It's not going to be a World Warrior recap, because Saturday, yes, Saturday, I know you're watching
Just
here
Saturday.
on Sunday, Saturday, August 24th, Cream City Convergence. Talk to them about it, Marine.
Oh man, that's in my region. We're gonna go to the farmland, milk some cows, and eat hay. No, please don't eat it. Like that's not good for you.
That's not going to be a featured attraction of the tournament?
Oh no,
Oh, okay,
but
okay.
I mean, like, I am kind of like next door to Wisconsin. But yes, Cream City Convergence is going to be happening in downtown Milwaukee. It is a one-day tournament, so you won't see it on like the pools on Friday. You won't see top 8 on Sunday. It is all going to go down on Saturday, and it's going to be a jam-packed tournament where they actually released the brackets for this tournament. And I was kind of checking it out, and I see that Daigo's in there, Kaba's in there, Ending Walker, Problem X, that just got done competing at VS Fighting, are coming to Wisconsin.
That's
so
wild.
definitely check it out, see what's it all about, because I will be there. I hope to meet you guys there if you guys are going. It's going to be a great time.
Yes, and remember, if you're just joining us when it comes to CPT and how it all works, those offline CPT premieres, the winner qualifies directly into Capcom Cup. Their tournament season is essentially finished until Capcom Cup. They don't have to worry about placing in a World Warrior, going to the different offline events if they're looking to qualify for Capcom Cup. Of course, it's tremendous practice, and you should go to as many offline events as possible. But the worrisome, the anxiety of trying to get into Capcom Cup will be off their shoulders.
Oh my gosh. No, I feel it because like you get that cold sweat, you get the shaky fingers and stuff because I've seen it in like so many competitions where they're just like freaking out, but at the same time like they're calm, collected, they're trying to do their best to win. But again, yeah, we see those World Warrior spotlights, and also in September we have UFA in France.
Yes, Ultimate Fighting Arena. That will also be a CBT offline premiere, essentially qualifying the winner directly into Capcom Cup. But yes, indeed. Remember, Cream City Convergence one-day tournament, and it's going to take place next week on Saturday. I know we're on Sunday this week, and usually we do have Street Fighter every single weekend for the foreseeable future, but Cream City is going to be only Saturday. So be sure to tune in. As you heard, Marine had a bunch of players listed. It's going to be star-studded. You're going to be there as well, entertaining the folks even beyond just the players and the matches. So be sure to tune in. It'll be right here on Capcom Fires as well. It's going to be an amazing time.
Yeah, it is so fire, but you know what else is fire? Commentating with you here at the World Warrior for Spain and Portugal. I am so thankful to even like watch these players go at it. But again, we're going to see more of them. You're going to see some more awesome players here as well. And Ringe is probably going to keep entertaining you for the next couple of weekends for the World Warrior Spotlights. So again, I'm Marine. Thank you so much for having me. We have Ringe here, of course, the most beautiful man with the most beautiful hair. We will see you at the next event, which is probably going to be Cream City. Take care, y'all.
Yeah, I'll say anything after that. Ever even faking out the charge knuckle, getting closer and catching Tomo off guard. That was some tricky stuff.
Hard to punish that, but we're going in. And there we go with the medium ballerina kick and the air grab. I totally forgot JP has an air grab.
Instead of 6. So like most people's crouch medium punch is 6 frames, but hey, we opened up now. Quick little DI. 1-0 now.
My neck kind of hurts. Oh, thank.
Can't really do the driver's buffer right now because you'll burn yourself out, but D goes it with a perfect parry and back throw. Maybe looking for burnout of their own. Very nice OD stomp to place Jinchiku into burnout and then fall.
He's going to get a command grab off of it, but just keep going in for the normals.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen like level 1 canceled in too quickly to be used as a side switch before. I like that idea a lot. Samuel though baiting out the parry attempt, getting a clean throw on it. The low throw, recognizing Digos was blocking for his life. That was scary.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gonna be critical art just to close things out. I am not
just by a little bit.
Yeah.
But they're still gonna be in burnout.
Okay,
yep. Tomo kind of saddled with like it's an old man's genre. Oh, the double taunt to start it. The respect being shown. I like it. But from a certain range and then immediate follow-up. DI that time to shut down that option.
That's chunky.
I thought we were going to see an H spin mixer for sure.
Oh, right. Yeah, because he does have that universal anti-air, but it doesn't matter. We're going to go into Super 3. Sam is smart because Yohero could definitely use like a portal to just get out of that tornado situation. So I wonder if he's just kind of saving that meter, maybe just for Super 1 or just Super 3. Sure. Oh, ouch, that's going to be huge. Oh, no.
It's going to be real tough. Oh, the super response. Kick him at him. No, he's trying to figure out. But instead, once level 3 gets let loose.
Boy.
And Samuel, he was trying